Discord for a hot minute, but nothing's popped up, so I'm not sure.
Oh, is she having microphones?
Maybe that's my guess. Oh, great. Okay. Oh,
How about now? Can you hear me?
Ooh, whoa! You were plenty loud. I was gonna say, you can click on his head,
Oh, okay.
and there's a user volume, because I can hear him just fine. Yeah.
Well, it's because of my phone and my headset.
How about now? Is this better or worse?
It's better.
Yeah, you're good for me.
Okay.
Thanks.
Are we ready to hop into it, y'all?
Probably.
Si, senor.
Alrighty, let's get to it. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having an absolutely fantastic day. So, last time on Runners of Refuge. I'm on the wrong screen. This is a spoiler. Hold on. Run away!
Run away!
Last time on Runners of Refuge, you all went on your very first mission, which actually went pretty well, all things considered, despite being knocked unconscious repeatedly by everything conceivable. You attempted to have some polite interaction with some survivors that were stealing from your hunters, which did not go particularly well. After a first failed attempt, Immortus attempted to persuade them with the promise of the cure by telling them they didn't have to kill their friend, if I remember correctly, which did not.
You wouldn't have had to kill your friend. Yeah.
Yeah. But was I trying to really convince them, or was I just going through the motions?
But it didn't go particularly well, and combat ensued. Hold, please, and equal my nose. Okay, I almost did not mute Discord, which would have been right in y'all's ears. That's no good. Anywho, after finishing up the fight with the survivors that were not too keen on being servants.
Surviving.
Right? Not too keen on being servants of the Vampire Lord. You headed to deal with the infected bear, which, after quite a bit of coaxing, you managed to get it out and lure it into your snare trap.
It was a perfectly built snare trap.
It was.
And then the rotted tree snapped and fell, and well, you know what? Eventually you managed to take down the infected bear. Nobody died, nobody got infected. It was totally fine.
Totally fine.
We didn't expect the bear to be so big.
I mean, it's these plague trees. They're just not built like they used to.
After being knocked unconscious and rolling a nat 20 on his death save, Sterling woke up and immediately got a crit, killing the infected bear by severing its spine with his sword.
It was payback for, everything.
He was just kind of fed up with things.
And you returned home to find... you returned home to find a what seemed to be a caravan, or at least a single cart,
Full of people
rolling in, and that was about a week ago. As we come to today, now let's have a bit of a flashback about some of the stuff you guys wanted to do, if we need to. You guys wanted to go see Alexi and ask him a few things.
He's an armorer, right?
Yeah, he's basically the guy that takes any commissions that you have, even if they're like potions or whatever. Like, I want potion of giant strength. He would also take that commission, so he takes all the commissions.
He knows who to talk to.
Yeah, but he specifically makes the armor and the weapons. So if you guys, who all would like to go see Alexi? I think it was Seda and Sterling.
I would as well. I need some studded leather.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
I have literally nothing open. I did a great job today. The three of you start to head across town. What is Amet doing while the others are gone? Just resting?
Yeah, just I guess maybe training a little bit.
Sounds good to me. All right. So, you head into. I don't think any of you guys would have been here yet. To Alexi's shop, more or less. And the first thing that you notice is the door is about 4 times larger than most of the other doors in the town. Probably to accommodate the fact that he is a centaur.
A centaur tar. Sorry.
Oh, look, this is the wrong Immortus as well. Okay, I can fix that. If all of you want to head inside, there is nothing stopping you. You push open this massive door, and it sort of scrapes on the ground a little bit because it's heavy, but then it picks up as it goes through. Peering inside, it seems a bit dark. Did we come at the right time? What's going on today? Normally he's here. If you guys step inside, give me perception checks.
Where's my character sheet? Aha. There it is. Do. Boop. Good job, Sterling. Good job, everyone.
Seda. Actually, I would say your passive perception now that I think about it. Sorry. I
That's okay.
would have caught that there is a centaur sitting, as they do, in the corner, and they appear to be hunched over candlelight reading something.
Oh, he's very focused.
If you want to call over or whatever you want to do.
Let's see. What's his name?
Alexi.
My brain. Alexi. Kind of just like he didn't wait. He didn't turn around after that door made that horrible noise.
No, I don't think he did.
Okay. He's in that book. He doesn't hear anything else. This is where he lives now. I'll approach a little bit closer and like knock on a table or a wall or something nearby and be like, "Hey, Alexi, do you need us to come back later?"
He looks up and turns in your direction. You see these the little round reading glasses like down on his nose, and he squints at you and he goes, "No smithing for today. I have a bit of a headache. If you just like to inquire, I can do that."
I think inquiry is all we really need.
Yeah, inquiry's good.
Marvelous. He sets the book down on a table and stands up. And he opens his hands, or opens his arms, and he's like, "How may I help you?"
Seda probably glances at the people with her and says, "I would like a shovel."
Yes, shovels.
Shovels.
A wood axe and splint armor.
Oh yeah, armor. Yeah, this armor didn't really stand up to getting mauled by a bear. So, like maybe some studs or something on some studded leather. Is that what's called? That's what's called. Studded leather.
Mm-hmm. It is. Splints, you say? In your size, it be about 20 scrap. To commission that, I will tell you that any armor that you find out in the world that you are looking for, say splint, for example, if it is not quite your size, I can modify it for about half price. However, if you'd like it before you leave, I can get working on that over the next few days.
Okay.
Sounds agreeable.
I meant one of the lockbox, but I don't know that.
Well, if I remember correctly, she told you, right? That was like part of the list when you were going around asking people.
Mm.
Sure, why not?
Sure.
I'm 90% sure that was the case. Matt,
I don't know. I don't know if we
correct
did
me.
that in character. I don't know if we did that in character. That was my only question.
For convenience sake, to say we
Yeah, let's do it. Fine.
Yeah.
So shovels.
The shovels don't need to worry about. We can get you those, no problem. Curious request, but to be frank, the more that I think about it, the more that it kind of makes sense that you would need shovels on occasion.
Well, you know, making holes to bury things to burn them in is kind of useful to have a shovel.
Oh, make the recommendation that they may add it to standard runner gear.
Will do.
Studded leather, you said? 4 scrap, and I should actually have a set here that would fit you.
Oh.
Hold on. And he heads into the back room, and you hear rustling around, and he comes out, and you can see him, like, shaking dust off of some studded leather armor, and he was like, yes, I believe this would fit you, and he hands it to you, Mortis.
Perfect. Very studly.
I can, yeah, actually, just, man, would I've taken all, no, because we were just here to inquire. No, we were here to buy stuff, so I probably would have brought all the shit with us. So if we can, Sterling's probably helping me carry some of this, because I can't carry all of it at once.
Yeah, he probably is.
Okay.
Traded for scrap, then.
We've got the scrap metal armor. I point to Sterling because I'd make him carry that because it's it's heavy. It's armor. You know, it's heavy. It's gross. Got this, which you can, I'm sure, part out and do something with it.
Yeah, you can set that down on a table or something.
And then the patchwork leather stuff, which the patchwork leather and the scrap metal armor work out to be in about 16 scrap ish.
Are those bows, then, that you're carrying?
Did we get the bows from the guys? Because I didn't write them down. My bad.
I don't think any of us thought about it.
Oh,
we grabbed the arrows.
That might be my bad. You took the arrows, so I just assumed you took the bows as well. But if you want to say that you left them behind, that's up to you.
I mean, I feel like us being literally scavengers, that is kind of our job. Like anything we could carry would probably come with us.
Yeah, I think it makes the most sense. So we'll say you have the bows.
Okay.
The bows and the swords, so you should have 5 and 5 for 10 total. That would be 10 scrap that you'd be able to get from those that he just straight across trade. He sort of like rubs his forehead and makes a comment. Less to make up for the militia, then. Which would be new to all of you. To your knowledge, there's no militia.
Militia.
Hold on. We're having. Is that the caravan? Is the caravan the militia?
Connected, but not one and the same.
Okay.
It appears the vampire lord fears attack. Don't you let this get out.
Attack from who?
Another vampire lord.
Oh dear.
Oh.
I would say literally anything outside these walls, but another vampire? Ugh.
So, we've been training a handful of the more capable citizens to assist in the defense of the town if it becomes necessary. And more bows, more swords will help them. Less I have to make, for one.
Okay, so we'll bring anything we find back.
I'm certainly hoping it's just an unfounded fear. But
most are not.
hopes don't
Hopefully.
always win the day. Well, was there anything else you'd like? So I will be getting you 4 shovels, you said? Or 3?
Do we need 4 shovels? Or do we all need a
Might as well,
shovel?
yeah. I mean,
I mean, might as
Rather
well.
have it. yeah.
All right. I mean, I guess if all else fails, we can throw one at somebody.
Or if one breaks,
If at all possible, can I have like a short, like a hand shovel?
Certainly.
Okay.
And if holes taught me anything, it's that getting hit with a shovel really hurts. So 4 shovels, 3 shovels and a hand shovel.
Yep.
We should probably get replacement potions as well.
We get those in our kits. He doesn't. I don't think we ask him. Those come in our kits when we get assigned.
Those will come in your kits when your missions are assigned, but if you'd like to commission additional ones, it will cost scrap.
oh, how much scrap?
15 scrap per healing potion.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna record this so I have it.
Where was I? And then the studded leather, which I've already given you, and the splint mail, which I will be working on, and it should be ready in 3 days, 4 days.
All right. So how much scrap do we still owe you then? The splint's about 20. We've given you 26. And the studded leather was 4, so that's 24. Oh. And how much are the shovels?
Let me see. Was there anything else you wanted to go with that? Or if that's all of it, we can call it a flat even, if you'd like.
Is there any chance you happen to have like a metal box around, like a jewelry box, but made of metal?
You can commission one.
Okay, I'll have to ask for specifics because I'm not exactly sure how big they want it to be. Other than like hand size. Something you can carry with you.
I can look around. We certainly have some miscellaneous bits and bobs that we have not scrapped yet. If I find one, I'll send word to you.
Thank you.
And as for payment, we'll call it flat even then?
Sounds good.
Well, I hope the leather, the studded leather serves you well, and that when I finish it, the splint does as well.
Feel better.
Thank you.
Yeah. Do you need anything like from the kitchen? Like, does tea help?
Not typically, but thank you.
Okay.
It's it is why it's so dim in here today. Have yourselves a good day. And
Take care.
may your next mission be bring you as much scrap as you can carry. And he sort of like smiles.
Kind of just like bow a little bit and then like walk out the door backwards, trying not to make too much more noise because we've literally just threw a bunch of scrap metal on this poor guy's table.
Good day.
Every time it hit and scraped, he probably winced a tiny bit. Like, oh.
But just trying to remain courteous, like, yeah. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right. So, true to his word, about 3 days later, you receive word that your splint is ready, and you should come to make sure it fits properly, Sterling. Which it actually fits without any issue. He seems to have a very good eye for just sizes and measurements for people.
Oh.
So you slide it on. It's nice. It's comfortable. It doesn't pinch anywhere. It's all good.
That works then.
At some point after that, I would probably go find Amet to talk to her about what kind of box she wants.
Yeah, I imagine in the course of those 3 days you do that. So let's say you head to Amet and ask this question.
Knock on your door, Amet.
So I guess I just open it.
Do you listen to the door first, or you just open it? Like, who's there? Like, oh god.
Your dagger's out.
I get out. open it.
It's just Seda. They're just standing there, awkwardly for a second. Like they don't say anything initially. After you open the door, they just kind of stand there.
Yeah.
Hi. The box. What kind of metal box did you want? Like any particular size you would prefer? Like what do you want it for? I guess will help.
Is there a way to describe the size of like a metal lunchbox?
Yeah, you're just like about this big by about this big, and just use your hands, right?
Do you do you want it open? Like, do you want it to like the lid to come completely off, or do you want it to hinge?
I want a hinge.
Okay. Would you like a lock? Because I'm sure a lock might actually make it. We could probably get the box pretty easily, but finding a lock might be a little bit more difficult. He might have to make one.
So I guess if I could add a lock somehow, like
Okay.
there's a spot for it, and maybe a handle.
Okay. So like, all right, kind of nod a little bit. I'm like, man, I should have brought some paper. All right. I guess I can go talk to the smith about that. Have a good day. My character legitimately has no idea, is talking that awkward. It's kind of like, I'm gonna go now.
Great talk. I'm out.
Great talk. I'm gonna go.
Did you ask her?
Says thanks and then closes the door.
Did you ask her about the box?
Where did you come from?
It's just I'm down the hall. I was just passing by. I wasn't spying.
Were you? Really?
How big?
Do you want to?
What's she gonna put in it?
I don't know what she's gonna put in it, but I gesture about how large it's gonna be, and she wants a hinge on it and a handle.
A handle.
Yeah, and a place to lock it. I know. Made of metal.
Yeah, that crafting guy, he works pretty hard around here. He's always making stuff. You could say he's our workhorse. You could say.
Oh God! I literally punch you.
Wow.
It's funny, but I'm pretty sure it's rude. But Seda does smile.
I just
been practicing that one in my room for a few hours.
And then Seda does laugh because that is actually funny. I've been practicing that in my room for a few hours. Oh shit. Do you want to accompany me to the blacksmith?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sounds great.
Seek peeks around the corner and goes, "You might make a good comedian."
I might.
You ever thought about a stage performance? You wanna join me on stage sometime?
You know,
I can do the drum thing.
I think I'll take you up on that.
Oh my God.
Sounds good.
He said ominously.
I pinched the bridge of my nose.
It can't be that bad, can it?
No, it'll be glorious. Really bad.
Just like under your breath.
Yep. But it'll make people laugh, and I guess that's kind of important. Cool. So we do head to the blacksmith.
All right. You even coming up to the blacksmith, you can just like feel it's a different atmosphere. You can hear the ting ting, like he's working on something. Yeah, and I imagine you guys just approach and push open the door. And he actually notices this time. Turns his head and like stops and goes, did you find out about the box then?
Yes, I did. They want. So, like I said, I look around. I'm like, there's nothing around the room. Like, so about this big, and I motion my hand like this tall, this deep, this wide.
As you start motioning, he goes, I did manage to find three metal boxes. They're over on the table there. I don't think any of them meet your requirements, though. I might be able to modify one.
Okay, well, I'll look at the one that's like the closest in size. Like this.
It's like a little bit bigger, but it's the
Mhm.
closest in size. The next is
Okay.
like a third of the size,
Mm.
and it just looks like you seen the
Like a medical kit.
no, like I can't think of the word. Like for storing money, but also having the dividers in it.
Oh, the lockbox.
Yeah, that just like hinges open, but there's no handle on it or anything. And you open it, and it's got that little thing inside to like with the little divots for coins and stuff.
Yeah.
Like a cash box.
Yeah,
Cash
cash
There
box.
you go.
There we
Thank
go.
you. Words are hard.
Words are hard. So then at that point, I would look at that. I'm like, well, this is close, but does it come out? I like reach in and like move it. Does the little tray move?
What are all these little dividers for?
It like scrapes. You'd have to like work it out, but it wouldn't like hurt the box. Money in the old world. I don't know why this is the voice I've chosen all of a sudden.
I was like, well, I mean, I imagine you could hold other things like trinkets or necklaces or rocks. Some people keep rocks, right? That is a thing people do.
Rock collection was a favorite of my son before he sort of gets quiet.
I don't say anything, but I have that look on my face, and I stare off for a second, like, yeah. And then kind of snap out of it and be like, well, I mean, she would like a handle on it and a place to possibly lock it, which would mean it would need a key. I understand that locks are intricate things and keys can be a pain in the butt. If you don't have one, that's fine. The box will do for now. But the lock can be a later goal.
Adding a handle wouldn't be that big of a deal. I can add it to the back of it as opposed to the top of it, which would be a bad idea. It would just fly open on occasion. Which I've actually seen ones like that. That's why I say that.
Seda does chuckle a little bit. That does seem counterproductive.
Yes, and adding a lock to it. Small mechanisms typically aren't my forte, but I think I know
This is a
someone.
job for the tinkers.
I think I know a guy. If the DM can remember his name.
Johnny Lockbox.
Now that is a solid name. It would be... Yeah, that's one. Neither.
I would say, isn't it neither?
Yeah, neither. With his work on firearms, I'm sure he could work on small mechanisms like that. I'm not sure.
Going to see him is always slightly dangerous.
It's not going to explode when she unlocks it, is it?
Might have to twist his arm not to add any explosive elements to it, but
yeah,
he's definitely the best option in town.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna make her do this part. But anyways, how much do you want for the box?
The box, adding the handle, and then you can discuss directly with neither about adding a lock. I'll take 3 scrap for it. It's just sitting in the back.
All right, done. Don't even barter or anything. Just done.
I'll get the handle added and send it off to all of you. Well, to all of you. Send it off your way.
All right, gotta delete. You know what? I'm just gonna. There we go. I'm making a list. So I'm currently, Amanda, me, the player, is keeping a list of items and things. And I've started to delete like the bows and swords. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to leave bows and swords and get rid of the number next to them. There is nothing there. We don't have any anymore. But they're still there because we'll probably could pick up more eventually.
Probably.
So, yeah, I'm just going to keep that there.
And he goes, like, as you go to pull out the scrap, he motions for you to put it on the counter, and he goes, "Have a great day. I've got to get to this before the molten metal hardens."
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Good luck.
No problem.
Yeah, you too, man. Have a good one. No, he was like a Totally different person.
I was literally was going to turn to you as soon as we got outside. I'm like, yeah, it was much more pleasant. That
I guess
must have been in a great deal of pain.
I guess he finished his book.
Could be.
I don't think the book was giving him in the head. Okay, just shake my head and like walk off to Amet's room, and imagine we might actually pass Sterling at some point in time. Maybe.
I almost imagine that as you guys are going to see him, you pass Sterling.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, he's working on something. Well, we got to go figure this out. So bye. All right. So all of you get back to the runner's den. You talk to Amet about the box. You relay the information. I imagine.
Yeah. Yeah. I tell Amet that if we want to get a lock for her, we have to go talk to Neither. And I like look at her. I'm like, and you have to come.
Let me think. Do you, Amet, have any idea who Neither is, or is this a whole new name to you? I'm gonna leave that up to you.
I think it would be new, or I would have just like heard about him.
Through reputation.
Like,
Yeah, I feel like someone who parlays in explosions you might have heard about, because
Yeah.
like
you've definitely heard the name,
He makes the boom tubes.
but the specifics about him you don't know. So if the two of you would like to go talk to Neither, you can go ahead and do that. He is in his room currently, so you guys would have to go give it a knock.
all right, so we should should we check for treasure? Is he the kind of like out of character? Is he the kind of guy that would set a trap on his room? Like, I mean, how notoriously like twitchy is this person?
You'd worry about it if you were just gonna walk in, but knocking
Okay.
shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, I don't tell Amet any of this. I tell her to knock though. I'm like, all right, knock on the door.
All right. So I knock on the door and just kind of stand there and look at it.
You hear like a deep inhale. What?
Then she kind of is like, "Hey, I have this box here. I was wondering if you could put a lock on it for me." Or I guess I don't have the box yet.
But yeah, the point comes across. You want to commission a lock.
Hold on. You hear rustling around, and something like falls, and there's like this.
So that happens, and you visibly see my character go, and then like kind of hold my breath.
And he comes over, and you can hear like his hand on the doorknob, but then there's a long pause, and you hear clicking towards the bottom of the door, and then and he opens the door and he goes, "What?" And you see this even like abnormally long-faced dragonborn, red dragonborn. He just looks at you, and he breathes out. He's like, "What? Lock?" And he's looking down at the both of you.
I kind of look at Amet, look at the dragon, wait.
I'm just kind of like looking at him confused a little bit, and then say, I'm getting this box made, and I was wondering if you could make a lock for it.
I can do that. I'll give you a list of payment. Just some things you keep an eye out for, and you get them for me, and you bring them here. You know what I'm
Sounds
talking
fair.
Yeah. I just
Actually,
kind of nod.
All right. Hold on. And he closes the door, and you hear a slam on the door itself, and then you hear writing against it, like he's writing on a paper against the door.
Actively making this list. I kind of look at Amet like, my face is like, oh my god, I can't believe this guy. Ugh. But I don't say any of that. I just emote that.
Yeah, so he opens the door, and it's a list of charcoal, sulfur, and it refers to. It just describes if you find glistening yellow stones, and it's like parentheses.
Oh, good lord!
Not gems.
Yeah, no.
And he hands it to you, and he goes, "Find me as much as you can, and if you do, I'll get this lock thing made for you. It's no problem." And behind him, you can see what looks like this black powder strewn across the floor.
Yeah, don't. He's a red dragon. He sneezes and okay. Anyways, I'll take the list. Like I'll swap it, look at it, and fold it up and put it with my other journal. I keep a journal. My character's such a nerd. I keep a journal.
There's always one.
Yeah, open that up. It's like one of those little leather bound books, and I just slip the page in there and twist it with the little rope back up, and I might have even made it myself. Who knows?
Nice.
All right. Thank you.
He sort of like smirks, and you can see just like a little lick of flame, and he goes, "Don't blow yourself up now."
Now I'll leave that to you. That sounded like the sigh of someone who's blown himself up a couple times.
Once or twice. Or 3 times this week.
Oh.
Like you can see like up in the corners of his room.
I was gonna glance in his room one more time and take a better look.
There's like scorch marks up along the ceiling, along the walls.
At that moment, I nod, "Have a good day. Try not to blow yourself up," and like kind of like not forcefully, but like gently just grab like Amet by like the crook of the elbow. I'm like, "And we're leaving."
Bye.
Amet says thanks and just kind of runs.
Yeah, we quickly walk away so we do not get exploded. Yeah, I didn't realize he blew up that much.
It's one of those things like the longer you live here, the more used to the explosion sound you get. It fades into the background. You're like,
that makes sense.
It was nothing. And more that you think about it, you're like, oh wow, I heard an explosion yesterday.
Yep. That's hilarious.
All right. Over the next few days, you get your lockbox delivered to you. Still no lock, but it does have the handle, and it has something to keep it closed. So it's like a latch, but no lock. And yeah, roughly almost exactly 7 days after your first mission, all of you are in your rooms. It is morning. You hear, well, Seda, actually, you hear what sounds like the front door open, and then steady footsteps to what is probably familiar to you by now. It is the sounding bell to like essentially call a meeting.
Okay.
And there are 3 different tones, as well as there are 3 different tones, one for each group of runners, and then there is a 4th one that is for all runners, which is a more like booming one.
Yeah.
The new blood runners, y'all's is a much like smaller, like ting ting ting, which is now sounding. As you guys it's early in the morning. You guys are getting up for the day. But that is the call for the 4 of you to go to the central hall and meet whomever is giving you this mission, ostensibly.
All right.
Okay.
I'll do it.
All right. Seda will head down there. Effectively, like, well, I mean, I guess we don't have to go down immediately ready to go. We have to get the mission, and then we usually go after that. So probably not like masked up and everything. Just wearing my hat and a rakish angle, as I am wont to do.
Nice. So after each of you sits at the table, you see, you see, not particularly surprising, the day steward Lycus, who is Githyanki, which for those who don't know, I'm going to bring up just a general description.
They got weird noses.
Mm-hmm. I think they're pretty neat.
And they're cool, but they have weird noses and splotchy skin.
Tall, slender humanoids with rough yellow skin and bright black eyes.
Mm-hmm.
He's fairly tall, but I mean, fairly tall in terms of a typical humanoid, but in terms of a Githyanki, probably not that tall. He looks across all of you and goes, he takes a deep breath. Well, and he speaks in this very even tone. We have another mission for you. One I would much rather give the veterans, but they're on one of equal import. Probably
Sometimes
greater.
you have to make do with what you have.
It is.
Can you guys feel love?
Well, I'm sure your parents will be informed when they get back. I believe, Seda, you are the only one of this group that is aware that there is a small village 25 miles, about a day and a half south. We attempted to integrate them numerous times, specifically your parents, the veteran runners, were integral in all of those visits. Eventually, small trade was made. When the veterans would go out in that direction, they would stop by and trade. However, tragedy has struck the village.
Oh.
It seems a source of plague was found within, and they turned to most drastic means in an attempt to prevent their own infection.
Oh.
Now the dead walk there.
Good. That's complete 125% sarcasm. Like,
Yeah, that was looking. Oh, goody.
yeah.
We need you to enter the village, kill the zombies so we can ensure that they do not escape as the village burns around them, which you will set ablaze as you leave.
All right. So it's a burn and clean. Okay.
Ensure that you kill the zombies first. We do
Yep,
not want
because they'll
any to
wander
escape
off.
the flame.
When are we leaving?
The sooner the better. It's about 2 days' journey. No, probably a day and a half, but I've forgotten the word. Your equipment bags will be here momentarily.
Our satchels?
Your little satchels, your runner satchels. I'd recommend leaving as soon as you can.
All right. We'll get our stuff together,
All
make
right.
sure everybody's had food, and we'll get out.
We know the village is walled off, but we don't know if the wall took any damage in this tragedy. We can only hope that it is not, and there are no plague-ridden zombies wandering the land.
So do I have an idea of how big how big the town is? Would it be feasible to say we do a circle of the wall first and then go in? Or would that be ridiculous? How big is this little city?
That'd be feasible.
Okay, so then my character would nod, be like, we can do a circle of the wall before we go in. That would probably be best to get a good idea of what's inside of it anyways.
It's probably about less than 40 people in probably like 8
Okay.
buildings, 10 buildings,
Okay,
something like that.
So then, yeah, we could
Alright.
survey that area. We'll make sure the wall's intact, and if it's not, we'll go out to in.
Cool. Sounds good. Do be aware that this is just outside our land, so it will be dangerous the further out you go once you get there.
Anything outside the wall is dangerous.
It's all
Grimdark.
levels of severity. In any case.
Okay.
All right. Got any oil around here we can take with us?
Oh yeah, to set what are we setting this fire with? Like, I'm assuming my character would probably know, but I don't know.
Given the mission specifically requires that it'll be in your satchels.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So it's not too much longer later, and just this like scrawny little kid comes in with like 4 satchels like slung over his shoulders, and he's like stumbling around, and he sees all of you like sitting at the table, right? And he just swings them onto the table and like puts up his
Clank.
hands like, am I done here then? There you go. Good luck.
Thanks, Chief.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So if he heads out and you guys look in your satchels, you see 6 days of rations each, mind you.
Yeah.
So this isn't each separate one. You find a fairly large jar of oil, flint and steel, which some of you probably already have, as well as 2 healing potions this time.
Ooh.
6 days rations, flint and steel, 2 healing pots. Okay, cool. Oh, if just real quick, little bit of gamekeeping nonsense here. I am taking minimal notes for our sessions. They're not the best notes. If anyone else is also taking notes, it's great, but I'm kind of like taking bullet points as we go. So
I live my
Fair
life
enough.
by the bullet points.
yeah, bullet points are the easiest ones to read later on.
No, it works. It's fine. So I
But
have
if
a
there's
question.
anything your characters would like, I want to make sure that we remember my character did this session, or if there's anything that let me know so I can
get
make
you.
that note.
I have a question
like,
for
for
Seda. Well, I'll let you finish.
I was gonna say, for instance, like I'm putting like stuff in there about the lockbox, so like little bits and pieces of strange interactions that we've had.
No, it's great.
But
It's
yes.
fun.
Okay, continue. Sorry.
A question for Seda. It's probably not the first time that you've woken up and then heard from someone else that your parents are gone on a mission already. How does it make you feel?
I mean, that's like my life. Like I've grown up with this. It's weird to me, probably thinking that I have to go out and do a job that they would normally do. That's probably me going, okay, that's cool. Like it's that kind of thing. It's like, well, now I have to go do something that they would do, and I look up to them because they're my parents. So that's a thing. And mind you, I'm sure like they have told me stories of their runs before. Like it's not something I'm unaware of. But now I'm like, okay, well, I'm about to go live one of my parents' stories. So
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fuck up, kind of thing. Like I guess determination. It's hardened me to continue on and do well.
For a bit of context, the caravan that came a week ago left yesterday. So, as all of you head out to go on this mission, you look down the street. You come out your door, you look left and right, right? And you see down the street in front of what's ostensibly the doctor's place. You see the cart that left covered in blood, as well as 2 people bandaged in the back of it, and probably more inside.
Oh.
Oh, that's where our intel's come from, I assume.
Like,
it's the same cart, so they left a day ago. They wouldn't have been to the village yet. So that's something else. If you would like to inquire, you can. If not, let's head on out.
so that cart is from somewhere else.
Yeah, it is from another village, ostensibly. Like,
yeah.
None of you guys really looked into it.
Yeah.
but it is not from your village, and probably not from the one that you're being sent to. So if you wanted to inquire as to how those individuals got injured, you can, or we can head straight out.
Seda is not that curious when it comes to that kind of stuff, but if anyone else is, they would not dissuade you from asking.
I'm curious.
Yeah,
Hey.
kind of. He
Guys
just starts walking that direction. Son of a
guys,
bitch.
guys having a good day?
Yeah, that's an immediate dope slap.
So the one of them who's conscious, the other's not, laughs and then starts coughing. A good day. Would you say being attacked by 3 trolls on the road is a good day?
Trolls. Huh?
Oh wow! What direction were these trolls?
Straight north. They said they sent the veterans to deal with them.
How many trolls?
3.
3.
Okay. What do I know about trolls?
They don't
Is
like
that
fire.
Arcana or is that nature? I don't have Arcana.
I'd say the common knowledge is that they don't like fire, but that's the extent of common knowledge.
Okay.
So you wouldn't know like trolls have like regeneration or anything.
Regeneration or any of that stuff, yeah. But I would know that they're big, they don't like fire.
Yeah.
And they're big.
And they're big, quite big.
And they're big. And they're big.
I'd give it a nature. They're a natural creature, more or less.
Yeah, they've got. Did it? I clicked it. Did it do anything?
There it
whoa,
is.
whoa.
Oh, you know quite a bit about trolls. You know that a large part of the reason why people just go they don't like fire is because it stops their regeneration. You know that they hit hard and often.
I think back to like some stories or some shit. I'm like sitting here and like collecting my thoughts. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, there's a reason they sent the veterans after the trolls, right?
And what I know of my parents' skill level, do I think that they can handle it?
You know they've fought a troll before in the past. They told you that story.
But 3?
But 3 exactly. So
and none of my parents are magical in nature. They're all just but one's an Asmar, but you know, he's not. They're not spellcasters.
No, but they are in the veteran runners, which includes Nither.
Yeah, that's true. They're
Mr. Explodey
badasses.
Pants. So
yeah, okay.
So even if your parents specifically might not have the means, the group they're in does. Yeah.
Okay. So like it's kind of like I'm sitting there, like literally, like the calculus face happens. I have a mask on, so you can't really tell. It's just my eyes. Okay, they should be fine. Are you going to be all right? I looked to the people in the wagon, kind of like an afterthought, almost.
Like a courtesy question
Yeah,
kind of thing.
yeah, basically.
Yeah.
He sort of like meekly gives the thumbs up, and he's like, "We survived, and we got away."
Yeah.
And
I broke
the other guy.
They said I broke like 4 ribs. It's fine. It'll heal. You know, being hit by the club that they have really hurts.
I will endeavor never to experience that.
I would certainly recommend it.
Yeah.
Good advice.
So as far as like economy works in this town, like, so these people are traders. They literally go between towns, is what I'm picking up. Possibly, like, why else would they be out on the road in a caravan type thing, right?
You actually don't know. You just know that when they came, they went directly to the castle, which doesn't happen. The traders that come don't go to the castle.
Right.
This is a different group.
Okay. So, like, I guess at that point, my wheels would be turning. Okay. Why were you out? You're not the normal traders who come in, which are rare to begin with.
Not traders brought defectors brought warning of the. He seems like fading consciousness.
Oh, okay.
Other vampire lord.
And I nod. I'm like, "You're right. You don't have to tell us. It's okay."
Yeah. Just keep chilling.
Do you have will they give you a place to stay in town? Or are they going to send? Are you going to be cared for?
There's another lord, third. Go stay with them.
Okay.
The
Does
trade routes. This is like where you're like, oh right, okay. So the trade routes happen with that vampire lord to this one, and then this other one is going to attack your vampire lord for some reason.
Okay, so we've got what we have now put together is that there's ours and 2 others.
Oh, at least you honestly
Okay,
don't know.
being well, as far as we know, there's currently
Yeah,
now
fair.
we are aware of 3.
3, yeah.
And I'm like,
Fun.
okay, that's great.
I mean,
But
if
he
you
just said they're gonna send him to the other lord. Like they're gonna
yeah.
send these wounded ass motherfuckers back out.
Well, that's where they were going. Now they're
Yeah.
hurt,
Oh,
so
okay.
who knows?
Okay. Hold on. I have to personally make a role play thingy here. Hold on a second.
Roll it.
That. Oh, hey, I made it. Cool. He can survive on his own. I'm not giving him any money or any scrap.
He's good. He'll be fine. Just tuck a little
Although
chunk
he
of
did
scrap.
just give us information, and you pay for goods and services.
Yep. So
Okay.
Oh,
2
one
rations.
one thing.
Hmm.
How hurt does this guy look?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
There's
you know,
trolls
actually,
out there, man.
roll me a
actually,
medicine.
it is totally up to you. It is up to your character.
Yeah,
It
roll me a
is.
medicine. Can you tell how hurt he is?
Roll a 21, so it's 3 21s in a row. Come on, do it.
You can do it.
Aw.
11. He'll recover. He's not going to die today. Not
What
of
about his
these
friend?
injuries. His friend looks like they have a head injury, and it's probably why they're unconscious. Whether or not that's a good idea is a different story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're bandaged. They're not currently bleeding. But, broken ribs, lots of pain. You also got the indication that they might have... The reason why they're not in the doctor's place is that somebody else is in there right now.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
I figured that.
Maybe somebody who's worse off, right?
Yeah.
Anywho, as he falls unconscious, that's about all the information you guys can gather from this. But, now you know.
Yeah, let's talk about this on the road.
I'm not really good at it, but I'm gonna try to sneakily put a scrap on that dude. I don't have sleight of hand, but I'm gonna try it anyways because I don't want others to know that I did it.
Okay,
So everybody starts turning around, and then you pause and turn and flip this. Oh, you did pretty well. Yeah.
Beat my passive.
Boom.
Doesn't seem like anybody
mine
noticed. Or if they did, they're just too courteous to say anything.
To say anything, yep. Good point. That's fine. My character is like, yeah, did it. I'm not nice. You're nice.
I'm wondering what a single piece of scrap looks like just a screw. What's a screw in my pocket?
Right? I don't know.
There's just a chunk of scrap metal mostly.
Yeah.
Probably about small, probably smaller than a dollar bill.
That's like a flattened silver dollar.
Kinda, yeah. All right. So, as you head out, the gates open, and you begin on your journey towards this. You guys got a bit more than a south, right? You got a bit more information on how to get there from Lycus.
Yeah.
So as you guys head out, let's say you guys travel about 6-8 hours, and then you traveling through a dense part of the forest that sort of breaks out ahead into a clearing. Can I get perceptions from everyone? Perception checks.
Oh, a bit more on the ball today.
Hey.
All right, and that. Oh, womp womp womp.
Let's
Just
see.
busy leading us.
All of you.
Well, I mean, we're not gonna get lost.
Oh no, you're not gonna get lost. All of you except Seda hear like the cracking of like branches and low growling from all around you. And as you look around, Immortus, you specifically notice that there are a number of wolves approaching from the dense trees, sort of low, about to pounce on all of you.
Zeta,
There are
these are
6 of them
mean
total.
looking dogs around us. Wolves. They're wolves.
Mm,
Okay.
Please advise.
We're surrounded by wolves.
yeah.
Yeah.
Are they looking to attack? Like,
I think she's actually asking you.
yeah.
Oh,
They...
well, yeah. I like point them out to her with the tip of my rod or staff. Like,
Yeah.
what that look like?
Yeah, they are low and they're like what do you call it? Like crouch, like about to pounce on all of you.
Baring teeth and whatnot.
Yeah,
They have the
growling.
same look in their eye that Amet has before she jumps out of a tree.
That's fantastic.
They're not here. Continue.
Well then brace for an attack. They may let us pass, or they may pounce.
Yeah,
Sometimes animals just growl to let you know that they're there and they don't want you there.
All right. So, if you are taking into consideration to continue forward, keep an eye on them, but continue forward.
Yeah, I mean, I have a sword or bow. I'll probably have my bow. Ooh, breathy wind. I'll probably have my bow. Like, make sure my bow is ready. But other than that, like, I'm just gonna, I guess, because I don't have animal handling, but I could try and just be like, it's all right, guys. We're just gonna walk on through.
Would you
I'm
like to
almost.
do that?
Yeah, sure.
I'm tempted to try an intimidation.
You want to fight the alpha doggy? I mean, you could do it if you want to, because you haven't told my character that that's what you're doing. But I'm gonna do this.
He can make himself look really
Basically,
good.
yeah. Essentially, so what I'm doing is I'm gonna just like I'll look at Immortus and I'll be like, all right. So just kind of like make yourself seem a little bit less imposing, but not weak. And like I like crouch my shoulders down a little bit, and like I maintain eye contact with the doggos, and that's what I do. So
Yeah,
you
imagine this.
decrease your posture and maintain eye contact.
Imagine this goes on for another 10 or 15 feet. Are you going to try this intimidation tactic or no?
Go for it.
Well, seeing Seda do something, I'm not actually sure.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I won't try roaring at the wolves just yet.
All right. As you guys, maybe another 30 feet, the wolves follow you along, but they aren't attacking. Once you reach the actual clearing and break out of the forest, and get about 10, 15 feet further, they stop and start heading back the other direction.
Take a deep breath. Let it out. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
As you know, in a hindsight thing, it definitely seemed more like a get out of our land than a we're gonna eat you.
Okay. So I turn basically stop and turn around to everyone. That is a valuable lesson, and not all of nature constantly wants to tear your throat out. We were just passing through where they were. They might have had pups off in the woods.
It's just perfectly willing to.
Yeah, it's perfectly willing to murder you at any moment, but it doesn't mean you have to instigate it. That animal wants to live as well, and it would have attacked us probably if it was starving. Luckily for us, they were not starving.
All right. You guys travel about another 2-3 hours, and it's getting dark, so you find yourselves a place to camp.
Do you want me to roll a survival roll to find a good place for us to camp?
Yeah, let's do that.
Jeez.
No problem at all. You guys find a great place to camp. It is
right.
uh, kind of against a bit of a hillock, like a small
Yeah.
hill. So your back is against that, so nobody can like sneak up behind you unless they want to fall like 20 feet. Uh, it's a relatively secure little nook, and you guys bed down for the evening.
Like a little grove.
Who's on first watch?
I'll take first watch.
Sounds good. All right, so
Did we want to talk about what we learned about the vampires?
Yes, we could spot to do that. So what do you guys think
yeah.
about vampires fighting wars?
Just real quick, story wise, have we ever heard of other vampires? Like we know that there are, but we just never have actually like legitimately heard names or anything, right?
You
Just
never heard names or anything, but to your knowledge, there was. You only distinctly knew about the one that you guys had active trade with,
Okay.
and you just knew that that was run by a vampire lord, and that was all the information you had on that town. And then sometimes they would show up like every 3 months or so and trade some
Yeah.
goods.
I mean, I always assumed there was other vampires, but what do they have to fight about?
People, land. Maybe they worked together to make this. Oh, what if they worked together to make the plague thing, and now there's infighting over who's in charge of it?
It seems to me like this vampire has a pretty sweet setup. I assume they would all have something like this.
Maybe it's supplies for the cure.
Mm.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe the vampire wants more.
So,
I'll be
for
right back. Keep
instance,
chatting.
Okay.
yeah, where do like us stand on this war?
If there's a war with other
Yeah.
vampire, um, I imagine it's not necessarily why there's a war. It's survival that matters to me the most.
The vampires, we're food, right? I'm not sure if the vampires fight each other, it would be for us, right?
I mean, we don't know.
We don't have enough information to even guess.
Well, that's why I'm guessing wildly.
If it is fighting for us, then I imagine it would be less of a war and more of just like an assassination attempt. Because that would mean killing your food if we're going with your logic.
At
I
best,
just. Oh, go ahead.
at best, we keep our ears open.
I just want to know ahead of time which side of this we're going to be falling down on. I mean, when I say we, I mean us, like us four.
Well, I mean, at that point, what side is there?
Okay, well, I guess that's answers that.
Well, I don't understand. I don't see sides. There's vampire who may want to kill us or may not want to kill us, and a vampire who does not want to kill us.
Except every 6 months.
Do you want to go live in the woods?
Oh no! I'm not saying that.
I mean, you have that option.
I know.
This is a
Well,
nice little spot.
I didn't even
You
know
could
I
build a
had that
hut
option
here.
until a few weeks ago.
It's a nice little spot. You could build a hut here. There's water nearby. There's a bunch of wolves down the road.
Hey, instant neighbors.
I
Not saying
imagine
it's great, but this is just how our lives are.
I imagine this is during dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So mark off 1 day of rations.
Okay. Don't worry about marking them off your characters for right now. I'm gonna mark them off of our thing for the what we got given to us.
Okay.
So,
All right. So, this conversation eventually reaches the point where you guys are like, I don't
we all
know,
just
I'm
kind
going
of
to
stare
bed.
at each other.
You're just like, I don't know, I'm going to go to bed. You know, when you reach that point in a conversation.
Who's taking second watch so he knows who to wake up?
Mm-hmm.
Sterling can.
Okay. Then I or Amet will take third, I suppose.
All right. So during second watch, can I get Sterling? Roll me a perception check. All right. We'll get to what you see in just a second. Immortus.
Mm-hmm.
As you're fast asleep, you sort of start to toss and turn a bit restless, and you look over to the right, and you see the form of a woman holding a large book. And she tilts her head, nods to you, steps forward, her arms outstretched with this massive book. She drops it in the fire in the middle of the camp.
Well, I got up and would try to grab it.
All right, give me a dexterity check. Or yeah, just make a dexterity. So let's try and just snag this thing as it's plunging into fire.
Oh, that's a save. Hold on, that's a save. Let me roll a check.
I think it would be
Well,
the
it's
same.
the same
Actually.
thing. It's three. It's the same. It's
Yeah.
just +3.
So as you catch this book and you step backwards from the fire, like the backs of your hands a little scorched but not like burned really badly.
Mm-hmm.
The woman surges forward. As she does, her form like distorts, and it's almost like she's 100 years old and 24 at the same time. And then she's at your side, and she leans forward and she whispers, "The book must burn by your hands." And then she vanishes, and you wake up. Sterling, you see Immortus tossing and turning, and then he starts awake and lays back down.
Okay.
So interesting, but probably not particularly notable in your mind. I'll leave that for you for a little while, Immortus.
Yes.
Your watch eventually comes to an end, and I believe you are waking up Seda.
I wasn't sure. I think Amet might have been saying that they were willing to.
Yeah, I'll take third.
All right, you wake up Amet. Amet, sitting on your watch. You're looking around. Give me a perception check. You see movement off in the distance of something relatively large, probably about twice the size of a dog, but not particularly tall, so kind of low to the ground. It's maybe 360 feet away. What would you like to do?
Could I like try to do the tree thing again and check it out from a distance?
You want to climb the tree and see? Yeah, get a better vantage point. Go ahead. Give me acrobatics or athletics, your choice, to climb the tree.
Oh, right. Ahmed has dark vision, doesn't she?
Yep. Right up the tree. Let's see how this works. You slide down a few times. Maybe you're a little tired, but you eventually make it to the top of the tree. And then once you get to the top, go ahead and roll me another perception check. You're looking around. You can't seem to find it. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Maybe it scampered off into the darkness. Went into a den or something. Other than that... Oh, go ahead.
Could I, like, wake up Seda early and just be like, hey, I saw something out there, but it's gone now.
You absolutely can do that.
Mhm.
It is reaching towards the end of your watch anyway, so Seda, you're probably up about 20 minutes early as Amet's shaking you awake.
Whoa, okay, what happened? Like, kind of like start like looking for my weapon, you know, because I'm being woken up.
I kind of like step back so you don't like stab
Punch you or
me or
something?
something.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I say, I saw like a bear thing a few feet away,
Bear
and then it
thing?
disappeared.
Like how big? Like, can you run it by me?
Like 2 dogs.
2 dogs big. Okay. How which direction? As Seta's talking, they're like literally they're pulling their boots on. They're like, oh wait, I gotta put my leathers on first, leather pants on. You know, like they're getting dressed. Like essentially, like okay, I gotta go work to be done. All right, getting armor on essentially as they're asking these questions.
Yeah, you point off, Amet, you point off in the general direction that you last saw it. Go ahead and roll me a perception check, Seda. See if you can spot whatever this critter is.
10.
You don't see it.
Yeah, no, my actual plan is to get dressed and go look for tracks.
Okay, that's fair. So you don't spot it as you're looking around, but once you get your boots and stuff on, you get your equipment together. You get up. Give me a survival check. See if you can find these tracks.
Pichu! No. Oh wait, we're in the woods. Hold on a second.
Oh yeah, how does that work? Is it advantage?
I think it's advantage when did I copy the right one or did I still have the standard one in here? Let me check. That's when you're foraged, when tracking creatures. No, da 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 da. I think that's. I don't think it's advantage. I think it's only advantage when it's my favorite enemy that I'm tracking.
Gotcha. All right. So, you don't seem to find any tracks of a specific.
Any tracks I can follow, yeah.
Nothing you can follow. You do find tracks. You absolutely find tracks, but they like go over each other and they start to scrape together, and
Yeah.
There's no path to follow. Give me a nature check. See if you can maybe suss out what type of creatures have been running around this general location.
Nope, I can't. I'm tired. My character is just not woken up on the right side of the blanket.
Cotton brain.
There was definitely a creature of roughly that size here. You have no idea what it was.
Okay.
Or where it went, for that matter.
Yeah. I come back and I'm like, I can't tell. There's too many tracks. It was big, but I don't know what it was.
I just kind of like look nervous, and I might not sleep very much.
Well, you were the end of the watch, so luckily you got all your sleep already.
Oh, okay. So I'm just kind of hanging out.
As everybody's getting up and
Yeah, you're just kind of like standing like, all right, cool. Can we go now?
getting food together.
Yeah.
You're still like trying to keep an eye out for whatever this creature is. You're like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's got to be somewhere. But
Just looking behind trees and stuff.
Mortis wakes up really startled and starts looking
Again.
around for something. Where's it? Where is it? Is it here?
You say that out loud?
And
Like you're
yeah, I'm saying that out loud. Yeah.
Where's what?
The book.
What book?
Did you see the book? Never mind. And I can I have like some paper for like a dream journal I have in my
Oh yeah.
in my kit.
I will allow you to have that. That
Okay.
makes perfect sense for your character.
When you make an intelligent or wisdom check related to your favorite terrain, your proficiency bonus is doubled. So it's expertise in my favorite terrain.
Which would have made it
And it still would have been great. The survival would have been
we got 12.
Yeah. So still not great, but now we know.
Now we know.
I'm gonna make a note of that. So because I knew there was a thing, I just couldn't remember what it was. Sorry for interrupting you. I'll be quiet now.
Awesome.
Mortis gets out a stack of messy papers from his pack, and he starts scribbling.
Are you writing or drawing?
Both. Write down, the stuff. I write down the book must burn by my hands. Probably write that down a couple times during my little description, and I try to draw the book.
Like as you're drawing the book, it's almost as if you're drawing something you've never actually seen before. And as it comes into view, as you're drawing it, it looks like a large green tome, probably about 3/4 of the size of a human torso, with a skull on the front of it.
Yeah, it's much bigger. Yes, this. Yeah, right. Has to burn by my hands.
Looking at it, it almost feels like you're compelled but not forced to find and destroy this book.
Right.
It's like this is your purpose. You must do this. You guys start getting the camp together, putting everything away.
Yeah.
And
I'm doing this instead of for a while. I'm doing this instead of doing anything like getting breakfast or anything. Muttering to myself.
Okay. As I'm rolling up my sleeping bag or whatever, I kind of stop, and I just look at him. And I watch him.
He looks up and kind of like catches your eye, and he's like, "It must burn by my hands." Well, then he kind of like changes his demeanor. It's like, well, when inspiration takes over, you just gotta get to drawing. And he rolls up the papers and puts it back in his pack. And
my head like full on head tilt. Right.
I don't know, Matt. That sounds pretty relatable to you. Being from a family of artists, it makes sense.
Oh.
All right, so let's get all of you heading to the village. It's probably about another 8 hours journey. This is why it's like a day and a half.
Yeah.
As you guys are going along, you reach a large, I hate it when I forget words. A large stretch of river that is rapidly flowing. It is about 10 feet across. How would you guys like to make your way across this rapidly flowing river?
How deep is it?
Just judging by the looks of it, it's at least waist deep.
I want to say, if it's rapid flowing, probably about waist deep. But yeah.
There's a few ways you guys could cross it. What would you want to do?
Let's break out the rope so we all can at least clutch onto it together.
Let's see. Hold on a second. I gotta check something. Actually, yeah.
Oh, I am sorry. One of you asked for a huntsman's axe.
Wood axe.
Wood axe.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
You definitely got that. I just forgot to say it.
Oh, fair enough.
Otherwise, every time we come from a run, we come back and ask for basic tools.
Basic tools. And
then it's axes, then it's pencils.
It's kind of hilarious. All right. So, you pull the rope off your bag. Is that what you're doing right now?
Yeah.
I grab one end of the rope. I run and jump to the other side. Cause I got me my 14.
That should be with a running jump.
Yep. Move at least 10 feet beforehand. Strength score. Boom. I mean, anybody could do that, but my character is very confident in themselves.
Yeah, no problem. You jump to the other side. It is rather impressive. And it's like, oh, nice. Look at that.
All right, I guess everyone else hold some rope.
If you don't feel comfortable jumping it, because if you fall in, you will fall in. You can use the rope.
You can get washed away.
Yep. I'll take my pack and hold it over my head. Don't want that to get wet.
And
The ink hasn't dried yet.
Because I imagine the trees aren't very near the water, so there's no tree to anchor. So I basically just use myself as an anchor.
Yeah, that works. It is a good 30 feet to the nearest tree. So
yeah,
unless you want to tie a rope to the rope.
So much. We got some rope for your rope. I think everyone's got rope, but we don't need to do that kind of shenanigans.
I guess I'll jump next.
If you'd like to give it a whirl, it's actually, yeah, give it a shot.
I'll do it. Don't need to roll anything.
We can roll if you want us to, because like the ground could be uneven on the other side. If you want us to roll like an acrobatics, not to break our ankles or something, or athletics to killer the jump better, like that's perfectly fair.
I'm just double checking something.
He's looking up the stats for piranhas.
They can jump high enough. You'd be good. My butt.
Mostly, I'm gonna say if you can't clear it by at least 3 feet, then I would like you to roll.
How do you determine that again?
What's your strength score, dude?
18.
You're fine.
You're good.
Mine is 12.
You're not good. Give me a roll.
You need to roll.
All right. Do I roll strength?
Athletics?
Or no, athletics.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dude!
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Like, I just did what Sada did. It's fine.
Amet?
Would I make the jump with a 14?
You don't beat it by 3 feet, so you would have to roll.
Oh, then I need to roll too.
You beat it by 3 feet, right? Isn't your modifier +3?
No, I'm only 14.
Oh, I misheard you then. You still make it. It's just not as graceful.
Yeah.
Boots are wet.
Boom, she makes it.
There you go. Yeah. No problem. Everybody's across. And you're holding this rope in your hand like, I guess we didn't need this.
Okay, sure.
Hey, it was the just in case.
Yeah.
Imagine the ground shakes once he makes his jump.
So he's just like,
he sinks in a couple inches.
Yeah, like a superhero landing.
No, that's horrible on your knees.
the mud just like sinks into your shins, and you're like, "Oh God!" You gotta pull yourself out. Ends up being more difficult than the jump. You all managed to make it to the village. The rest of the way to the village without any further delays.
Would there normally be like a? I guess there wouldn't be a bridge. How would they normally cross this? Maybe they don't actually cross this. Never mind. My character has all those thoughts kind of muttered out loud and then just kind of shakes their head.
Maybe there's a ford somewhere.
Yeah, there's probably a different place to cross that you guys just didn't spot.
Well, it probably is way out of our way.
Further down, even, yeah.
This is a bit. We are pressed for time. We have a potential zombie horde starting.
Yeah.
All right, let's get you guys to the village map. I'm saying you're coming down to the section of the village, and you're coming from up top. Over here. Can you see yourselves? Can you see where you are?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. So these like palisades walls are about 20 feet high. What would you guys like to do?
First, would like to do a quiet round about the walls.
Yeah, sounds good.
As you make your way around the walls, give me perception checks. I assume you're all going together.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah.
I don't notice a thing. Nothing's wrong at all.
Do we have to do we have to do an active perception check, or can I rely on my? How do you want to sit on that? Because like,
we're doing two different things here.
Okay.
What you're about to ask is just automatic. You guys see that as you go around, there are no holes in the walls.
Okay.
Beyond just like typical wear that have been patched up over time and whatnot. You were rolling to see if you could hear anything.
Oh no, my question was that I was going to ask you as a GM. My passive perception is pretty decent.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, it's better than half. Rolling for me is actually a chance to fail more often than it is to succeed.
I think it really depends on if you're like actively listening or looking versus passively listening and looking. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if that sentence came out clear. In this instance, however, I'll give it to you.
Okay. Well, I was just curious. Different tables do it differently.
Yeah. No. I mean, it is a fair point.
We tend to make people roll active perceptions when they're in like combat or stressful situations,
Mm-hmm.
or give them the choice to. And outside of combat, we tend to sit with the perception, or if they want to roll, they can. But if the rolling, that gives you the chance to fail and do worse than your passive. So that way, it's like a risk reward thing. Like if you're willing to try and get the really good one, you roll, but you also could make a bad one. But if you want to, outside of a stressful situation, you can just rely on your passive.
Sure. We could have a more detailed conversation later about why I would rather not do that. But for now, let's just keep it up the way it is. Who are we missing? I don't know. Are we missing anyone? Seda? Do you want to go ahead and? You said I'd give it to you for this one. So
Just roll.
as you guys are going around, you don't hear that much movement, but you still hear movement in the town. It's slow and it's plodding and scraping occasionally against like walls or the floors of buildings.
We smell anything?
Surprisingly, no. All right. Now that you guys have made the full circuit and you're back around to the left side, or you guys can attempt to breach the walls, so to speak, from whichever angle you like. That's just where I stuck you guys. So, there's that tree that can be climbed.
Should we have someone climb up that wall and get a look at what's going on down there? Or in there?
Hey, Matt.
Yes.
Would you terribly mind going up that tree and seeing if you can see anything over the walls?
Sure.
All right. Give me your choice of acrobatics or athletics as you scale this tree. Oh yeah, no. I mean, you do make it eventually, but it's you're having a very bad moment as you keep climbing and then sliding down and climbing and sliding down. Eventually, you get to the top, and you're just like shaking your head, like I don't know what that was about. That was weird. Give me your perception as you peer into the town, the village, I suppose. You see a fair number of corpses scattered about, some at the gate. Let me do this. Move you here. Let's see what you can actually see. Yeah, you see corpses spread about quite a bit. You don't see any zombies out and about. It's possible they're in the buildings. And it's also possible they're like behind the buildings somewhere you can't see. Yeah. Mostly just corpses and closed off buildings. Like the doors are closed.
So I look down and just kind of shout, that's just a bunch of people that are dead. I don't see any zombies.
Oh,
Well,
good. We can go back home then. I'm joking. That's a joke.
Well, hopefully they didn't hear you. We're gonna need to move into the town and be quiet about it. So I guess maybe we can throw a rope up to her and we can help the others climb the tree. I don't know how good everyone is at climbing, so
Well, should we try the gate?
Yeah, let's do the gate.
no, we do not want to try the gate.
Oh,
How come?
Do you want to open the door to let any of the maybe zombies inside the town be able to wander out in the forest and then have to hunt them down?
Well, I
not
would like.
particularly.
We could
would
leave
like-
the rope over the wall to climb back out.
All right, this plan's looking a bit better then.
Very well.
I will take my rope, my personal rope, and I will go through and make knots. So that way it's easier to climb. That's going to take me a hot minute, but I'm going to do it.
All right, so as you're knotting your rope, it about halves the length to about 25
Mhm.
feet. I think that's roughly accurate, right? Pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be.
Yeah.
I mean, it would take at least a quarter to 50, yeah, of the length, depending on how many knots I put in it.
Yeah, we got plenty of rope too.
Oh, yeah. So you knot it out. It takes about 10, 15 minutes. Probably longer than that, but, we'll go with 15. And you toss it up to Amet. So would you guys like to climb up to the tree, or would you rather climb up to the wall?
The wall's 20 feet, right?
About,
Excuse
yeah.
me. We can do the same to one of our ropes, and then we can just put the rope over the wall and climb
Mhm.
the wall.
Yeah, and you guys can just climb right over.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, so you do that. Do you want to tie the two ropes together or have them separate?
Yeah.
Probably
yeah,
together,
tie-
else it wouldn't work
together,
very
yeah.
well.
Yeah, together.
That's what I'm thinking. But so you tie the two ropes together. Amet loops it over the wall, and the rest of you will have advantage trying to climb that wall. You ready for it? Who wants to go first? Amet, you're standing on top of the wall. Nope, no problem at all. You're like right here. Also,
Amet, you should stay there and keep an eye out as we go over the wall.
you're actually at full HP. I'm not sure why your hit points are down. I fixed it.
It's better now.
I'm like sitting up there just thinking to myself, I wonder if zombies can climb rope.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast False Life on myself.
Okie
What
dokie.
does that do?
Gives me temporary hit points
Oh. How long?
for an hour.
Fair enough.
What's that shit look like?
Yeah.
Give me a second. I'm rolling. When also stalling for time while I think of something cool.
I mean, that's fair. That is fair. Well,
Well, it's not gonna be that cool. That same pale kind of ethereal light kind of starts at his feet and kind of goes up and looks kind of like women's hands that are like, if you can imagine someone putting armor on someone, like a squire putting a knight's armor on or helping them.
nice.
And it just kind of goes
That's
from
cool.
the feet to the top, and then it fades away.
Disembodied hands. Neat. All right, who wants to be first to try and scale this wall? Well, second, I guess, technically. That'll do it. Up and over the wall. Who's next?
Shall I go next?
If you want.
Athletics. Oh yeah, looking at the wrong thing. Check me out.
Nat 20.
these. Oh, I didn't even do advantage.
Doesn't
I think you're
matter.
fine.
I'll let it ride. Oh, these knots are really helpful.
Beautiful. Seda. Alrighty. You all make it up and over the wall without any issue. Quietly. Nobody falls off the
Oh,
rope or
good.
anything. You all make it over, no problem at all. Amet, whenever you like, you can just scale yourself down the rope.
Yeah, I just kind of climb down.
Okay. Dun dun dun.
Hey, let me drag you over here. Ah, there you go. Now you're all here. Where do you want to go from here? Ahead of you, you see these two buildings. To your left, you see the gate and a bunch of bodies of people probably trying to get out the gate.
They did.
You do see towards the center, near the well, there are a few more bodies.
Hmm.
Well, I feel.
So we secure the gate first, maybe. This
What do
is
you
my
mean?
first. This is my first raising, so
You mean make sure the gate is.
Secured.
yeah.
Well, it's not open,
Yeah.
and there's bodies outside of it.
Yeah.
Well, we could go investigate the bodies by the gate if y'all want to. So if we go that way, I suggest we just kind of work our way out and in, or at least go in a very systematic pattern. We're going to need to clear this place solidly before we burn it. So we're going to be looking at every nook and cranny.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
All right.
By your lead.
So,
I also recommend approaching corpses carefully and just stabbing them immediately, base of the spine.
I have my spear in one hand and my rod in the other.
well now.
You have a spear?
I do.
All right.
I mean,
so,
we're
move
being
yourselves
prudent. We're
in that
usually
direction.
fight people with their disease. You want to keep them away from you.
It's fair. Move yourselves in the direction you're going. You're going towards the gate.
Yeah.
Move yourselves about here.
Sneakily, I am going to be stealthy
Yeah, stealth,
I'll try to be
please.
stealthy.
because
I'll
I don't
try
know
to
what to
walk
expect.
quietly.
I mean, you got
Yeah.
disadvantage, man. I think is splint disadvantage or
Yes.
whatever you're wearing. Okay. Where's
It's-
stealth? There's stealth.
Probably fine.
Choo.
On my stealth as well. Sneak, sneak, sneak.
So far, so good.
Well, here goes.
There's always one.
Egg.
It's okay. He thinks he's doing great.
Oh no.
Oh no.
All right. So, as you guys are sneaking forward, between between all of that, you can hear shifting and movement around in the building directly to the south of you here, and then you hear what sounds like wood snapping, and you see. Well, you guys move faster than they do, so it's up to you if you stay there long.
Well, I mean, we're here to kill the zombies, so
Yeah,
I would prepare for combat.
So you all pause as you hear this wood snapping, and around the corner you see these two zombies. Let's roll initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget to click on your token.
Ah,
Yeah,
20s
we
for
almost
kids.
remembered.
well, that's not bad for once.
There you are. about standard.
Zombie.
I mean, I'm gonna take that 21 for you, Sterling, because you just forgot to click on your token. You still rolled it. It's cool.
Okay, thank you.
That's how I always do it, because a lot of people forget to click on the token. It's no big deal. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Can I remind you, just so it's out there, when zombies attack me, they have to make a wisdom saving throw because they think I am one of them.
Fair.
Oh, yes, because I smell the undeath upon you. Because you creepy.
But go ahead.
I guess I'll move in the direction I heard the wood or the movement from and wait until they get closer to attack.
Hold that attack.
Hold the attack, yeah.
For slicing. Ahmet, what would you like to do?
I guess just go to like the corner of this building.
Sure. And then hold your action for something to come near.
Can they see us?
Oh, they're coming.
Yeah, they're coming for you.
Oh, Lord, are they coming?
So I shoot an arrow at one of them.
Fair. Go and roll me your attack. You don't get your sneak attack. 12 will hit. Alrighty. There you go. It has an arrow sticking out of it.
Bonk.
But it's still coming. Seda, you're up.
Seda will go pew pew with their bow. Because, that's a thing.
That's how you do. Hit.
Pew.
2 arrows in it now.
And it's they take a bit to put down, it seems.
Yeah, they do. All right. It's going to move.
Oh, yeah, I don't move. I just stay right there.
Fair.
Very fair, yeah.
That's its full movement. Bam. There it is. Mortis.
I'm going to step to the side just a little bit. And then hit that guy with a Eldritch Blast. Pointing my rod.
Blazed. Sails on by.
Womp, womp, womp.
I was holding it upside down.
Pardon it?
You were distracted. Oops, I don't know what I just clicked. Ignore that.
I think you clicked your damage again. Nope.
Yeah, no, I clicked a Mortis's damage for some reason.
Do my damage.
I didn't know you could do that.
Hands off my damage.
Sorry.
Sterling, it's your go. There's 2 zombies right there.
Oh yeah, have any of you guys ever fought zombies before? Is this the first time you've seen the undead rise above the ground? We've lived pretty cush lives inside the village, I would imagine.
I imagine I'm pretty cool with it.
Yeah.
I probably see.
You dream about this all the time.
Yeah, I've dreamt of this day.
It's probably Sterling's first time seeing them. Which one had the arrows in it?
To the right. This guy.
Oh, okay.
They're also facing the opposite direction because tokens are great like that. Bop. Bop.
So, growing impatient with the zombie speed.
Yeah, we're not
Sterling moves up to the one that's been arrowed already and attacks.
That'll do it.
Badly. Wait,
That's enough
really?
to hit, yeah. Zombies are great.
Welcome to zombies. Jesus.
At +5, so... yeah, no, you slice it clean through, and it dies.
Oh,
Heck yeah.
Woohoo.
Next up is Amet.
I move over a little bit and then shoot it with my bow again.
Heck yeah.
The other one.
Hit. 4 damage. Nice. Seda, you're up.
Play that same song. I've shoosed it. If I can find my character sheet. There it is. Pachoo.
I'll put an arrow in you. That song?
Yep.
That's
And
it.
then pachoo.
Oh.
A dirty 20. Dang.
Is that maximum damage?
Yes, it is.
Beautiful. Immortus.
Eldritch Blast on this same one we're looking at.
Come on, an Eldritch Blast.
Same thing. No, it's a little bit better.
That's a hit, though.
Oh, nice.
10
10 force.
All right, let's roll it. All right. It endures.
Fall. It takes that hit, but that's not fall.
You just tear a hole through its chest with this Eldritch Blast, and then it just starts to fall, and then it stands back up.
oh.
Immortus stands back like he's surprised.
It will move right here and attack. Sterling, 15.
Sterling blocks.
Tunk.
I'm gonna mute myself for a second, but I'm not leaving.
Okay. Sterling, it's your go.
Smack it back.
That
Oh.
will not do it.
No, it won't.
Oh dear.
Just whoosh, right. You cut the air next to it cleanly. Amet. It's your go.
I run up to him and try to stab him with my daggers.
All right. So first stack. That's a hit.
Sneak attack.
And you get your sneak attack for an extra 1d6. 9 damage. So, he makes the save. He endures.
Oh dear.
Your offhand weapon will be a bonus action attack. Hit it. That's a hit. 2 damage. He endures. Here it is.
Yep.
This,
And welcome to zombies.
this is zombies, y'all. Seda.
Mm-hmm. Pachoo. Oh, okay, the hits.
Yeah, it is. Heck. Let's see it. Oh.
Dude.
Wow, this one is determined.
This zombie is champion zombie.
He's hanging in there.
Why won't he go down?
Somebody give this man a raise. Immortus.
I'm sliding over just a little more. And Eldritch Blasting. Focus him down.
Oh, dang. Yeah, that's a hit.
Woohoo!
I mean, the save would be 6, because it's the damage taken plus 5. Oh, he made it. A little bit. Oh, no. Alright. I think it's going to take another hit at Sterling. It doesn't know better after all. Ping! That's nothing. Sterling.
There's only one other thing to do.
That'll hit.
Get hit, you.
It fails. You slice it in half. Is dead.
I knew they were durable, but goodness. I guess we're gonna have to make a pile of these guys later, right? To burn them.
Yeah.
So that was me asking the GM, but sorry.
But yes, true.
Okay. All right, so we want to put the ones that we've dealt with in a pile somewhere because we're gonna have to move them later. Probably one of these buildings is gonna be a good thing to put the corpses in when we burn it.
Yeah.
Do you want to go into the building they came from?
We might as well. Yeah. Also, sorry, you're not here. Let's head towards the building they came from, and maybe I guess is that the most center of buildings, or is there a building more in the middle?
There's no like dead center building. This is like there's no dead center building or anything.
Okay. So then, yeah, I guess this will be our funeral pyre.
It's more that it's now clear, ostensibly because they came out, right?
Yeah, basically.
And smash the doors down, so you don't have to worry about that. Or door, singular. So
we drag the bodies.
If you guys want to drag yourselves into this building here.
Okay, I'll take half of one, you take half of one.
Yeah, you did cut them both in half. Yeah, you see
On the bed.
pretty much everything that you see.
And there's a body on the ground over there. We just put the bodies on top of the body.
Yeah, pile up the bodies.
I'll check underneath the bed.
Get them all burned at once.
And do an investigation of the room.
If you'd like, feel free.
Is that a chest?
That's chest. That is
Are there books?
No, it's not. It's a box.
Anybody else?
I'm keeping an eye on it through the door.
Fair. Matt, you want to search through?
Can I check out this bookshelf?
Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll me an investigation. 7.
Oh yeah. Do you want us to check out individual items or like?
I usually do it just as like a overall the room. But
okay.
Sometimes I'll ask for specific items, but it usually depends. So the chest is locked. It is a locked chest. In the bookshelf, you find numerous classic literature for the world.
Anything that we don't have back at our library?
You find a text that a book that talks about the life of a ant.
Interesting. I'll take it.
Okay, but you're carrying it.
Other than that, it's pretty much all the same books you guys already have at the library.
Okay.
So unless you want duplicates, it's totally up to you.
I have written down. We found in House 1. We found a book about the life of an ant.
Yeah. It's important to keep perspective.
Indeed. How would you like to open this chest?
Hey, Annette.
Yeah.
Can you open this? It's either you open it or we look for a key.
I can try. Do I need to click on anything?
You should have your thieves' tools on there somewhere.
It'll be below your stats.
Oh,
in the tool
it's asking
proficiencies.
for input value.
Oh yeah, what's dexterity?
Dexterity?
Yeah. You're not getting it. I can't tell if it's just like a tough lock. Maybe it's a bit rusted in there. Yeah, you're not getting it off.
So I'm standing there watching. I'm like, that's right. Hey, Sterling. Game face, come break this open.
Uh, are you sure?
Well, we're gonna burn the place down. If anything's valuable, then do we want to take it home or burn it up?
All right. Sterling wanders over.
Dun.
Wow.
What is with this lock? Come on.
You know what?
Surprisingly,
No. I try to put my bag down. I reach into my bag and I grab my crowbar.
Every strike, my Immortus kind of jumps a little bit, like ooh, ooh.
I jam my crowbar right between the lip of the thing. I didn't want to have to do this.
I move to the door to see
Is
if
it
there's
a
any zombies hearing
so
this mess.
Advantage
crowbar
on
is-
strength checks.
Yeah, advantage on strength check. Okay, so is it just a strength?
Just straight strength.
Just straight strength. So I just click on my strength.
Yeah, but at advantage.
Oh, let me advantage. There we go, and then bloop.
That'll
Boom.
do it. But the lock doesn't break. The lid to the chests shatters open, and just wood splinters go everywhere.
I kind of flinch back away from it, but I'm just like,
you seem a little frustrated.
Inside the chest, you see a what appears to be a very elegantly made silver short sword with 3 emeralds on the hilt.
damn. So I'm gonna put broke chest.
You broke it. All right. So with that acquiring, do we want to go on break, y'all?
Yeah, it sounds like a great idea.
All right, y'all. We will be back in about 10-ish minutes. I'm going to go ahead and run an ad to disable pre-rolls for anyone new coming in, because everybody hates those hacking things. And we'll see you in a few. Enjoy the music.
Okay.
Okay, BRB.
Ditto.
Same.
For you.
Yes.
I am.
I'm here. Is Sketch here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, good. Okay.
And we're back. Hello, everyone.
Hello and welcome.
Welcome back.
Welcome back to the show. Where were we? You guys found the fancy sword.
Broke up with a chest and got a shiny thing.
Yeah. If you can't open it, break it. That's the new the new motto. All right. So you got a few places you can go from here. Where would you like to go? It's not exactly a big village, but there's choices.
Well, let's see. I'm all for doing this as systematic as possible. That way we don't miss anything. So outside in the building directly south of us, I guess, if that's the direction.
So counterclockwise.
Yee. crackly open noises. Mm.
Is there a way to turn off walls?
What was that?
Like on my end?
Hmm?
The shadows on your screen are just black shapes.
Spoilers.
Oh, you're talking about the lighting system. That's because you guys can't see line of sight with that yet. So all the buildings just look like big black boxes, right? That cast shadows.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's because of line of sight. Alrighty, so if you guys want to go south, there's the building up north. Don't forget about that. The small building. But it's up to you.
Should. Well, nothing came out of there when I made noise before.
This is true.
Should we check it anyway? Just because it would be at our back?
This building, or sorry, do you say that in character?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I assume
Yeah.
so.
The building, the town is in a circle, so any direction we face, there'll be something at our back.
Fair point.
And I continue down to the next building. My character's kind of an ass.
Are we
Sounds good.
trying to roll stealth again?
Go ahead. Sorry about that.
That is
Oh,
okie
boy.
dokie. Stealth.
Creep.
Pachoo.
Creep.
Oh boy.
So, just as a fun fact, especially for stream who can see the buildings entirely, when I was making this map, I misunderstood where half of the doors were. So, windows are doors in some of these buildings. Whoops, my bad.
That's fine. Did I actually hit my stealth button? There it is. No, wait, where is my life? There it is.
Yeah, you hit it.
Okay.
Fair, Trevor's. Fair. Yeah. All right, so you hear, as much as they can, hurried footsteps of multiple zombies headed your way.
The scintillating shuffling of the recently deceased.
The door is directly in front of you, Sterling. What would you like to do? You heard them charging for the door. Again, as much as they can. And now they're pressing against it, slamming into it.
I kind of want to knock it down on top of them.
Kick it in!
Right. So, are you going to kick it in or tackle it down?
Kick it in.
Give me a strength
Tackling
check.
it down implies that I'd end up going prone, and that seems like a bad idea.
Perfectly fair.
It's the best idea.
I think it'd be cool.
I'm gonna do a
Having a really off day today.
possible silly thing. I'm checking the weight of that sword in my hand, and I'm like, yeah, does it feel like it's something that could be used, or does it feel like a display weapon?
You're checking ornamental versus practical. Definitely leaning more towards practical.
Oh, okay. Why would you put gems in that? Anyways.
All right, so as you slam your foot into this door, you miss the door, you hit the door frame, slide off, and slam into the door itself. The door swings open, smacks one of them in the face. They seem not phased. Roll initiative. Let me remove the door to show that it's open. I'll just delete it.
That's fantastic.
Don't forget to click on your tokens.
Oh.
Oops. They're already up. Where are you? Come, zombie.
Oh yeah, I'm distracted. The dice roleplay, or I guess the digital program roleplays. I'm distracted with the shiny.
It is time. Zombie time. Nope, it's Sterling's turn. So you fumbled the door kick, but here you are. It's open. There's a zombie in front of you.
Dun dun dun. Brains.
Oh, Do what comes naturally.
Really will take any part of your flesh.
Yep, just nom nom, nom
That'll
nom.
hit. Dang. Alrighty.
Dude. Maybe we should change your nickname from Game Face to Zombie Slayer.
Oh gosh.
I am the zombie slayer! Immortis.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this dude who's attacking my friend.
Hot dang.
Holy goodness. Holy
Eldritch
goodness.
Blast.
Maximum damage. That's a solid hit. You just tore a chunk out of him. Still standing though. The guy to your left, just inside the door, is going to slay him. I don't think he hits you.
King.
And the other guy, slay him.
So king.
At this point, they're just pounding on your chest.
Hey, he knocked the door down and became the new door.
Heck yeah. Matt, what would you like to do? You can move through an ally space if that's what you decide you want to do.
Could I just come and like stand next to him and try to use my daggers again?
I suppose, yeah, that would work. I mean, I'm letting them do it. Why wouldn't I let you do it? Go ahead. All's fair in love and stabbing. That's a hit. 6 piercing. Beautiful.
I bet. Sneak attack.
Sneak attack. Yeah, because the ally within 5 feet. Roll
Oh,
that
I forgot.
d6.
Roll that marvelous d6. Womp womp.
Failure. It dies. All right, Seda, the one in the doorway is gone. What would you like to do? Continue to look at the sword?
No, I'll just use my full movement to catch up with them.
Hey guys, this sword's pretty cool.
Just kind of walking up, like
Wait.
literally, like just so all of you know, my character, all that happened was just kind of like this is nice, like checking the weight, swinging it around a little bit, making a couple thrusts as they're walking forward, and like nothing happened. Like they didn't pay attention to the door getting broken down. They were literally just like, no, this is pretty cool. They're fine. They got this, and just walks on up and is like, oh, okay, and then just waits because I know there are more, but you know.
Move your
There?
movement and Bellner or Sterling. You know,
I'm gonna move
Still
into the
true.
doorway because
Still
I'm
true.
pretty confident the zombie will still attack me first.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That is a hit. Dang.
Oh my god.
Immortis. Let's you go.
I'm gonna move up as well. Actually, I'm gonna move here. And I'm gonna hold Eldritch Blast, and as soon as I see a zombie that I can hit, I'm gonna blast it.
You
'Cause
look
I'm
in a
assuming I
mirror.
can't-
You blast.
I-
Okay.
I'm assuming I can't see any from where I'm standing.
No, you cannot. You're just at the wrong angle. All right, it's gonna try and give you a good smack. Bam! Oh,
Yes!
that's a good smack.
I mean, oh.
12 bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
Remember your racial ability.
Yeah, I'm going to actually use that because that's kind of a lot.
Killed friend. Smash. Shiny man.
Do they talk?
No.
Okay.
But it is funny. D12 plus con mod. Reduce the damage. Once per long or short rest. Beautiful. Roll
Yep.
that D12.
Roll that beautiful D12 footage.
7. All right. So you reduce the.
Take 5.
You take 5.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Ow. All right. Next up is Ahmet.
Oh,
Again, you can
I
move through your ally space if you want to.
move over here. Does my sword reach him?
You'd have to be 1 higher.
Technically, also, you don't want to move there anyways, because if you do, you would provoke an attack of opportunity, because you'd have to move through its space to get in there, or move through its threatened space to get in there too.
This is true. So you would want to be 1 higher. For many reasons.
Right. There?
Yep.
Yes,
I can see what you guys are talking about. It's kind of cool. I like this line of sight thing.
the fog of war. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And that is your sneak attack as well. Would also be crit. So roll your rapier damage and then roll 2d6 for a crit.
Excuse me, I did not mean to hiccup in everyone's ear. Did that?
2d6, another d6 as well, because the sneak attack damage is also doubled. Fun fact.
Nice.
So
heck.
19 damage.
All right, roll it. It dies.
Nice.
Or does it? Oh, it does. Darn.
Yeah, you
No, it definitely
skewer
died.
clean through its chin, right through its head, and you just like boom, into the wall behind it. So you got to like pull it out, and it's like victory achieved. For the two of you that are actually in this building, looking around, it's a little weird. It's like most of the amenities have been stripped clean. And there's only 2 beds.
Well, Sterling gets out of the way so the others can come in if they want to.
But by this point in time, the sword is attached to my belt.
This is mine now.
I walk in.
Nothing in here.
I
Those
mean,
number of zombies, I'll walk into.
you say there's nothing in here. It doesn't mean there's nothing in here. But there's probably nothing in here. But let's look around anyways. You can never be too sure. Check the floorboards.
I'm gonna stab this corpse over here a couple times, and if it doesn't move, I'm gonna check it, see what killed it.
This one looks like it's had its throat torn out.
Can I check this one?
As long as you stab it first.
May I
Go ahead.
investigate the room?
Please do. Roll investigation.
Dang, my investigation is below today. That's okay.
Yeah, you don't really find anything. Yeah, the one you're looking at, Ahmet, give me a medicine check, actually. This one doesn't have any outward injuries, except the stab you just made. Yeah, judging by the, like, frothing at the mouth, and the pale skin, maybe some sort of drug overdose or something?
Poisoned.
Also a possibility.
Get an axe.
If this was where they were holding the initial infection, maybe she poisoned herself to avoid turning.
That's possible. All right, cool. Let's move on. I think my fog of war might be set to as someone else's. Mortis, would you move outside real quick? Oh, there. Never mind. I think he fixed it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Weird that it defaults you to someone else if I forget to turn it on. But it's a way to do it, I guess. You guys, I assume, want to continue right to the largest of all the buildings, and it looks almost like a tavern or an inn or something. Right.
Actually, can we swing by the well and kill check these bodies here?
Feel free.
Oh, did we wait? Hold on. Did we want to move the bodies in this house over to the other house so all the bodies are in the same house? Or do we care? Because we already checked this one.
Let's wait till all threats are gone before we do stuff like that.
Alright.
All right. So, y'all move...
oh yeah, do we need to roll our stealthy? Because we don't want to get attacked by... stealth.
Feel free.
Achoo! Alright, Sterling, roll a 2.
Here we go again. Nope, you get a 6.
Lucky enough, nothing seems to stir. You might be far enough away from any more for them to hear you. As you approach, you see a lot of these bodies are much like the original handful that you found, like torn up in battle. But you notice as you approach, some of them actually have symptoms of the plague. The pustules starting to develop, things like that. It's definitely confirmation of the plague being here.
These ones will need to be moved because we want to make sure they burn. Investigate the well. Or at least look at it, see if there's anything. Actually, I guess maybe not investigation. I want to check for, like, signs. I don't know what it would be, if it would be nature or survival or whatnot, just to check to see if the water's spoiled. Or something's wrong with the well.
Or poisoned.
Or that.
Sure. Why don't you give me an investigation check?
Okay.
We'll call it this time.
I'm going to do that as well.
8s and 9s are all my investigations, so, you know, it's good. It's fine. This is fine.
So you take a bit of the water out in the bucket, and you're you're looking at it. It's well, that looks like water.
Smells like water.
But you, Immortus, you have this thought of, is it good water or bad water? So you pour it on the ground, onto the grass. The faint, like low. There's a name for this type of grass. It's like really short and doesn't really grow.
Crabgrass.
Yeah, I think that's it. Which starts to brown almost immediately as the water touches it.
Yeah. This well.
Just kind of like drop whatever's in my hand back in the well. Gross.
That's no good. What'd you like to do?
Do that nice throat cutting thing to the other bodies just to make sure they don't get up.
I'll carefully look into the well. Can I see anything in it?
Give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Perception check, disadvantage.
You're peering into the darkness.
I don't
Womp,
see shit.
womp.
It gets dark down there.
Just as I suspected, darkness.
Hello,
I
darkness,
offer
my old
climb
friend.
down and look.
You want to climb down?
Here because I am loud.
All right.
That's amazing.
Ahmet, so give me an acrobatics check. You are using a rope to do it. You're climbing down the bucket
Wait,
rope.
what?
Oh, this escalated really quickly.
She's already gone by the time you realize she's even going down there.
I don't even realize that because I'm over here just like taking the sword and stabbing people in the throat.
All right, you got dark vision. You make your way down here. You find a corpse riddled with the plague, pustules all over it,
Oh, I
Kiss
have to drag
just
that back up.
floating in
now.
the water. All right, you want to drag it back up? All right.
You could tie the rope. You could tie the rope to it.
Carefully.
Yeah, could I tie him to the bucket?
Yeah, you wrap the bucket around him and use it as like an anchor, so the body doesn't fall off. And then
I saw this episode of Walking Dead.
and then you climb up, and then you pull it up. And as the rest of you turn from whatever you're doing, you see Ahmet climb out of the well and start pulling up the bucket. And then, plague corpse.
As I
Oh.
suspected.
That explains things.
I can't tell if as soon as the corpse comes up, you stab it. Is that what you mean?
No, I'm just walking around stabbing things.
Okay, I'm just checking. You look over and you see this bucket wrapped around this plague corpse pulled out of the well, dripping wet. As it's set down into the grass around it starts to die. This is a much further along stage in the plague.
You should put that one in one of the buildings now so it doesn't rot the ground around it, even though the water's already... Oh, no.
Yes.
All right, that's good.
I read
Shit.
this recently in a book. We don't want any plague-ridden ants.
Right, I'll stab it and I'll get it into a building.
It's got a rope tied around it, man. You don't need to make it have more holes so it leaks everywhere.
Oh, do you want to cut the rope and drag it to the other building then? Or carry it using the rope?
Just pull it along.
Carry it using the rope.
All right.
I wouldn't touch that.
As you get it to the building, how do you get it in there? Are you setting it in there?
Yeah, set it down. We don't need to make too much noise.
Fair. All right. The well seems nicely handled.
Pop
So,
body
do
in here.
we have any concern about the well poisoning the ground around here, or will rain and nature take care of that over time? Would that be like a nature check I need to roll, or...?
Give me a nature check.
Okay. Hey! Not a 9.
It'll probably be fine. It'll just take a while. Like, don't drink out of this water for like 6 months.
Oh boy.
But eventually this water will be fine and clear as it ever was.
Okay.
Which, one positive note about the plague is it doesn't exactly survive long outside the body.
Hooray!
Right. Let me clear this initiative order, and you guys can pick your next, pick your poison. Where are we going?
And Mortis, if you could take your chalk again and mark the well.
All right. And I do so.
Awesome.
Water bad. Plague.
Nice.
Maybe just like a skull and crossbones? I don't know.
That too. I'm really
Just
good
like-
at drawing that.
All on either side. And
Yeah.
then, would you guys like to stealth down to the larger tavern-like building?
Yes.
Yep.
Is it still one floor?
Yeah, it looks like one floor. It's just a really big building.
Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'll stealth up right about there.
How close do you want us to get? Because like, I'll get up to the building door if we could.
Who's missing? Amet. We could get Amet's stealth as well.
Am I missing? Oh, stealth.
Yeah, stealth. All right. Shockingly, you all make it to the front door of this building. No problem.
Weird.
Surprised.
To the right. Sorry.
What's the front door?
Yeah. So it's got two doors on either side. You know, one of those fancy buildings.
Like over here?
Oh no, I'm pointing to it right here. Oh no, am I hidden from you guys again?
You're hidden from
Yep.
us again.
Show to others. Can you see it now? Oh, wrong layer. Oh my god. This one right here.
Ah, that was
Okay.
the door I didn't go to. Hooray! Okay.
Yeah. So you know those buildings that just have like two
Yeah.
a door on either side. Yeah, it's like one of those. So you can go to that one or the one on the other side. But since you're all there, let's
Inward.
slide open this door. If I can find the right buttons, or warp through the door. Excuse me.
Warp.
Here, let me just. There you go. So the door slides open. Some of you sort of start heading in, and you can see on the other side 4 zombies, just sort of hovering over a handful of corpses. What would you like to do? At this exact moment, they have not noticed you, but how long that will last, you do not know.
Cool.
Take a glance at Amet and Seda.
All right. Look at Seda. Sorry, I am Seda.
Look at
cannot-
myself.
I use the reflection of the shiny sword and look at myself. I turn to Matt and I just kind of nod and like gesture to which are they facing this way? Or are they literally just kind of like, oh, we're just gonna nom these bodies down here currently?
No,
Or
they're not
poke at them.
facing it. They're not facing your direction.
Okay. Cool. Well then, I guess look at her, nod, pull the shiny sword, and then point. And we'll just go one way, and I guess we're gonna go try and murder the zombies. Actually, hold on a second. No. I look at her. I stop. I start to do that. I'm like, wait, these things are hardy. And
Sterling's
sometimes
just staring at you and making like
they
a
don't.
bow pulling motion.
In. I mean, we could, but weapon management, man. All right. I guess I put my sword down and put it back and pull out my bow. It's like that's, and I literally say, it's not as effective because she's more effective when we're close and can distract the enemy. But I will shoot my bow at zombie Dorcas, this guy.
All right, hit him. You do have advantage. It is a surprise round.
Okay.
Which goes for pretty much anyone using a ranged weapon, actually.
Including my blast.
Yep.
Dude.
That'll
Dirty
be a hit.
20.
That'll be a hit.
But
Heck
you.
yeah.
I rolled a 1.
Minimum damage.
Min damage.
All right, Immortus, would you like to fire away? Oh, I'm sorry, you blast, you don't fire. Would you like to blast?
Can I move first?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, up to your movement, 30 feet.
20.
Consider this a surprise round.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
I would like to stand on this table.
Fair.
Which one did you shoot at? I'm going to shoot the same one. This one down here?
Yeah, that one. That's the one I shot. This guy. With the one with the ripples. Ripples.
Fancy. That's a hit. You do have advantage if you want to crit fish.
Oh, I'll just roll
Do it.
again.
Do it. Yes.
Oh! When it works, it works. Roll your damage off of that one. That'll be 12 damage. Man, I'd like to say you just like tore one of his arms off. Just it's gross.
It's very gross.
Ahmet, are you gonna take a pot shot with your bow?
Yeah.
You also have advantage, which means you have sneak attack.
I'm gonna go stand beside the table.
Okie dokie.
Do I click on advantage up here?
Yeah. And then roll it. Hit. Go ahead and roll your sneak attack as well. 9. You killed it.
Nice.
1 down. Everybody roll initiative. Don't forget to click on your token.
Oh,
Nice.
he was doing so well.
I believe that's all of us. Let the fight begin.
Huzzah.
So the zombie, as much as they can, charges forward and like collapses onto the table and starts to stand up. It just like throws itself. Immortus.
I'm gonna shoot that zombie. No, not. I'm not shooting that zombie. I'm gonna step forward, and then I'm gonna shoot this zombie over here. If I can make my circle pop up.
Press and hold.
There we go. That one.
Coolio. Hit him. That's not gonna do it. Wah, wah,
Into the
wah.
wall.
Right. All right. This guy. He has to dash 5 feet. Don't you love it? All right. So there you go. He's standing in front of you, Ahmet, but he can't do anything. Say that.
All right, I'm going to drop my bow. right here. Because, I mean, I guess I could technically shoot him, but...
That wouldn't be cool.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess I could just shoot him and then do that next time. Because it'll close. Or I could move. I could do that as well. I have all this option.
Options are great.
But yeah, I guess I will shoot him because still technically I am at range. I'm not in melee, so I go pichu.
Not at advantage, but it hits.
Oops. Boot. Let me turn that back on to normal, and then pichu.
Hot dang.
And then I'm gonna move because
Zombies.
it's on the table. That's hilarious to me. Actually, no, a second.
Shooting zombies. Moving our people around.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, no, we're good because I can't do because I did a ranged attack. I can't do a bonus melee. You're good. Next.
Ugh.
But I do put my bow down on the table, and then my next turn I'll be pulling my dagger, or not my dagger, but the shiny sword.
The zombie makes a swing at Immortus.
Yes, to make the wisdom saving throw.
He does. Thank you. I will forget things. 8.
My
I don't think that's
against my.
I'm pretty
My
sure that's a fail because your
13.
base is 8 plus something. Yeah.
Yeah, my spell save is 13.
So what do they do?
I can click it again.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they have to target someone else, and if they can't, then they just go. Oh.
So it like charges up to you and like swings full force, then stops. It's like
Oh, another zombie.
Amet. You do not have advantage, but you do have sneak attack.
I'm just gonna use my sword on him. On the guy in front of me.
If that one that just ran up, actually, he does get to swing because I attacked him. The other one would have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. I got confused which zombie was biting me.
Okay, thanks for the clarification on that. That'll hit though. 3 damage. So he swings full force, hesitates, and then hits you anyways.
Just for good measure. So I forgot about that Eldritch Blast, didn't you?
That's fantastic.
All right, I'm sorry. Continue, Matt. You gonna stab him? That's a hit. And don't forget your sneak attack. Ooh.
Nice.
That's a solid hit.
Stickity stab.
All right, Sterling.
Well, the only thing I can do right now is move.
Coolio.
And if those two have that zombie handled,
Jump across the table.
Yeah, you can. It's not even 5 feet tall. It's not going to take a.
oh,
I mean,
5 feet of
you
movement.
can get to that zombie on the table, dude. You're not.
And
Yeah.
just straight up.
I mean, it's 5 feet up. That puts you at 25 though, so or it's not even. Yeah, you're fine.
Can a zombie get a table dance?
well, zombie can get a table sword.
Does that table hold your weight?
For at least a swing. I actually don't know how much you weigh. That could change the answer.
310 pounds.
Yeah. It is a solid wood table. It'll hold, you plus the zombie. Now, another zombie, that would be a problem.
Another fully armored human would be a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah, armor. So 310 plus 79.
I'd say you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
From
like
personal
oak.
experience of weighing around that much and standing on tables, you're good.
Okay.
That is 11 damage. So next up is that guy. who I believe is going to try and hit the thing that nearly cut it in half. That... I need to get in here. Next
How do you
up,
open this can? I don't got a can opener.
Immortis.
Now, blast would be at disadvantage since we're in melee, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm gonna just hit him with my spear. I did it with my spear. No, I didn't.
It's time for you to see my point. I missed. Missed.
Point goes off in the other direction for some reason.
All right, this one is about to take a swing at a Met. And miss. Very much. Seda.
I am going to move here. And I'm going to stab it.
At advantage. Don't forget we're doing that. Don't forget.
Yep. I'm using the shiny short sword. I don't know what it does. It's just a short sword that's shiny and pretty.
As far as you're aware, that
It's
is...
the fanciest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, that'll do.
And then damage. I rolled a 1.
Damage. He's still gotta make his save, though.
Shiny damage.
He survived.
He makes it. Oh, I guess I could use... Yeah, no, you're good.
Bonus action.
Hmm.
Don't forget
Yeah.
the bonus.
Yep. But you...
Hit.
So now you're mismatched. You got the shiny sword and the not
And a
shiny
really
sword.
normal sword.
Oh, you made it.
These things just... stab. Why don't they just...
Immortis, this one, which you have attacked, is gonna take a swing. 18.
Oh yeah, that hits.
7 bludgeoning. That is maximum damage. Maximum zombie damage.
3, 5, 6, 7.
Met, it's your go. You have advantage, and you have your sneak attack.
Is the one in front of me focused on Seda?
No, it's focused on you, but you are flanking with Seda, so you have advantage to hit, which gives you your sneak attack.
Oh.
And advantage.
I think I'm gonna go for the sword again.
That makes sense. It does more damage than your dagger.
Hit. Hot dang. That comes with sneak attack, so...
Roll the 6s. Or the 6. Roll a d6. Aw.
15. It fails!
Kills it anyway.
Yay!
Just... I imagine you just, like, pull out your rapier and just plunge it into its eye and rapidly pull it out, and it's like, ooh.
Gross.
Very effective killing machine, but gross.
If you'd like to, since you're murdered dead now, you could move if
True.
you wanted to go try and encounter the other zombies.
I come over here and almost stand on the table and then have a second thought about it. I go too far.
There you go. Perfect. Sterling.
Well, what else am I gonna do face to face with a zombie?
You could dash move. I mean, if you don't want to be in melee with them, I can understand, but you could get closer if you wanted.
Nah, ping, it's fine. Okay then, let's roll that. Failure. You bisected.
Again.
Because
Good at that.
apparently that's the only way I can think of killing them right now.
I mean, you could you could vivisect them.
Immortis.
Is it a bonus action to drink a potion?
Yeah. That's what we determined, yeah.
How hurt are you?
Actually, since didn't move from my, I'd like to go closer to that zombie.
Yeah, he hasn't done anything yet, so go ahead. Bam.
No.
Some people say I'm too forgiving. I say I just like to have fun. You gonna use your potion?
Yeah, I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
It's a 6. 6 plus 2 is 8. 8 plus 2 is 10. 10 plus 2 is 12. 12 plus 2 is 14. 14 plus 2 is 16. 16 plus 2 is 18. 18 plus 2 is 20. 20 plus 2 is 25. 25 plus 2 is 30. 30 plus 2 is 40. 40 plus 2 is 50. 50 plus 2 is 60. 60 plus 2 is 70. 70 plus 2 is 80. 80 plus 2 is 90. 90 plus 2 is 100. 100 plus 2 is 200. 200 plus 2 is 300. 300 plus 2 is 400. 400 plus 2 is 500. 500 plus 2 is 600. 600 plus 2 is 700. 700 plus 2 is 800. 800 plus 2 is 900. 900 plus 2 is 1000. 1000 plus 2 is 2000. 2000 plus 2 is 3000. 3000 plus 2 is 4000. Let me hit this guy first. I'm gonna spear with advantage, right? Because he's on the other side.
Yep. That'll do it. You hit. All right. You finally hit it. You poked it for 3 damage.
All right, now I'll drink my potion. That's 2d4.
2d4 plus 2. You're literally fine. No matter like.
Oh
you
yeah.
could have gotten.
Now I'm gonna take my move and move away from this motherfucker. I don't get bit anymore.
If you don't take the disengage action, it will get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
I don't have a. I understand that.
Okay, if you're up for it, go ahead.
I mean, I don't have any moves left though. I mean, I just attack with my action, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I mean that's fair. Just so you're aware.
Yeah, I'm aware. Ouch.
Of course. What else would it be? 13.
Ooh, I'm down.
Did you remember to use your temporary hit points?
I did, yes.
Okay.
Rip. That's fine. Seda. Immortus
My turn.
Falls.
That was hilarious.
$30 here.
Yep.
No, 30's here. So I was here. 5.
Mm-hmm.
If we move by square.
Oh, fair.
Yep. I'm just gonna double move, and actually, I guess just kind of, yeah, I'm just gonna double move to there. That is my turn.
Alrighty. Its turn. It is going to make an attack at the thing in the direction that it's looking. That's you, Seda.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just wobbled right up next to it.
That's not going to do it. Amet, that's your go.
I get up on this table now and then try to shoot an arrow at him.
Hit. 7 piercing. You do get your sneak attack because nearby allies. So don't
Nope.
forget the D6. $11. Heck yeah. Next up is Sterling.
Well, there's the very obvious thing to do here. It is the generous application of sword.
Ah, he didn't move.
Hit. Roll your damage. Alright. 12. Yo.
Wow.
It remains standing.
This is an ordinary zombie. It's Mr. X.
Immortus, give us the death save.
Death save.
1 success. Alright, Seda.
Okay. Unfortunately, our tank didn't move, so I guess I'm just going to stab the zombie.
Stay up. Rapid
Stay
poking.
up.
Hit. I initiate rapid poking.
Stab. Oh.
So it succeeded on that. Okay.
Yes!
That'll do it. All right. Imagine you plunge the sword into its throat and then slice right, and its head just sort of teeters off to one side.
Yep.
That's it for that.
Turn.
Amet, we're still in turn order because we got somebody making death saves. What are you doing, Amet?
Would we get a potion in every bag, right?
Yeah, and you got 2 this time.
Would that save him?
Yes, you would know that giving him a potion now would save him. You would
Okay.
know that.
You can take the potion off me. My second potion.
So I jump down and give them a potion.
All right. Either one of you, 2d4 plus 2. Roll it. Let's see what you're sitting at.
You want me to roll?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hey, I'm back up. Oh.
Your eyes flutter open.
Oh.
You feel much better. Like, you just had a good power.
Did we win?
For the moment.
I'm just gonna sit down for a second.
People that get bit by zombies, does he need to worry about the plague?
These particular zombies were not plague zombies.
Okay. Whoa, wait, what?
There it is. You caught it.
They don't have the pustules.
As you're going through, you've been noticing that some of them are infected with the plague, namely the dead.
Yeah.
But the zombies, you've yet to see one that's actually infected with the plague.
Hold on a second. Why aren't these ones plague-ridden? Anybody? I look directly at Immortus. Like, why aren't these ones plague-ridden? Why are they different?
I guess they might have been killed and raised with magic. I guess he says that's almost like he doesn't quite understand either.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to check the corpses of the people and see if they are?
Could I make like an Arcana check?
Yeah.
Oh, that was an advantage.
Well, I mean,
Take the first number.
the first number, yeah.
All right, whichever. We're both pretty baller.
Zombies are entirely immune to the plague unless they already had it when they became a zombie.
Well, zombies are immune to catching plague and carrying it unless they had it when they died.
So are you telling me that the extreme measures that these people went to is to become a zombie to avoid the plague?
Maybe, or else they kill themselves. Is there any like wounds on the zombies? Like, can we tell post second mortem what killed them the first time?
You can sort of give a medicine check as you examine the body. You would be able to tell, what y'all did versus what was there before, if you rolled high enough, which you did not. Y'all, these guys got stabbed.
Yeah, there's a really weak stab wound right here, and another one right here.
Can anyone roll a medicine, or do we need to be trained in it?
Anyone can roll a medicine. Usually, I have it as just the DC is different because you know versus you don't know. It's like
No versus I'm guessing.
pretty much.
Yeah, because I don't have medicine. I only have nature and survival. So, but I'm gonna check it out because I'm curious. I'm gonna look at a different. I'm gonna look at. So, one of this other body on the ground. Does this one look like a plague body? This one over here.
That one specifically, you can flip it over. Excuse me, sort of examine it. It looks like someone who had the plague. Their pustules have clearly burst. They beyond that, they were torn into by a zombie, probably.
Okay, well then I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna look at the one that decapitated, and I'm gonna look at that zombie. That's the one I'm gonna medicine.
Okay.
Nope, I have no idea what I'm looking at. The corpse is rotted.
I'm gonna go check on this person.
All right.
I don't know what I'm looking for. I literally said I don't know what I'm looking for. They're just dead.
This one you're looking at, Sterling, does not look like someone who is infected in any way. They were stabbed in the back.
Huh. That's strange.
It looks like some things were going on in this town.
What happened here? I mean, not that. You know what? Actually, it doesn't really matter. Let's investigate the place, see if we can find anything worthwhile, and then go to the next building.
Mortis is sitting at a table looking very thoughtful.
Mhm.
My thinking face.
As for the normal, I look around, room looks fine, and I leave.
Man, these tables are sturdy. And then you walk out.
Yep.
They really are. I stood on one.
All right, so
I'll look around too. I didn't find anything.
no. So as you guys are all heading right, do you want to head into this building? Immediately to the right.
Yeah.
Whoops. This one.
I imagine since Amet did a little bit better or whatever, she probably lingers longer than we do. But then,
Amet, you find an ivory like beer stein just laying under one of the tables. It's pretty nice.
Nice.
It's
I'll
actually
put that
really
in her.
nice.
Can I stick it in my new box?
Yeah, you absolutely could.
Let's see.
As you guys come around the corner, you notice something that actually you couldn't see that, but you do see a handful more bodies as you round the
Let
corner.
the bodies hit the floor. Let the body. Sorry.
They're already there.
Oh no! They need to hit the floor again. Maximum floor damage. Okay, there's a body. I will sneaky snake up and stabbity babbit.
Oh, this is a mistake. Hold on, give me a sec. I think
Okay.
I made a minor mistake in something.
That's okay.
All right.
Minor mistakes are acceptable.
But only minor
Cat-
ones.
Catastrophic ones have catastrophic consequences.
I know what I did. I couldn't decide on a token, and then I forgot and went to bed.
Fair.
Did you misplace the boss monster?
I mean, basically. This is going to be wrong. I know it's going to be wrong, but it'll clear from that. There you go. Okay, continuing on. Where were we? You guys are peering around the corner. You see a number of these corpses. That's where we are. Somebody had a question, I think?
No, I was just gonna go up and, as per my usual, stab this thing on the ground, but sneaky, because death lurks at every corner. But
you sneak on by without any issue. Whoops. Did I put that guy in the wrong room? Put him on the wrong layer? You know what? We'll get to it in a minute.
That's encouraging.
As you head to that body, you see numerous other bodies in front of what appears to be a tent. You can see inside the tent there are a number of cots with dead people on them. Almost like it was a triage area that didn't
They're trying
exactly
not
go as
to,
planned.
what's the arrow button key again? I always I fuck it up like all the time.
It's
Never mind.
the weird power button looking thing that's like a ruler in a circle.
Aha. There we go. Cool. Thanks.
Yeah. This one that you're looking at is another one that looks like their back is like clawed into. Just like
Kinda
one
like
big solid chunk.
Kind of just like nudge it with my foot a little bit, make a gross face, and just in case, the back of the neck, just punch it with a sword, because gotta be sure.
No issue at all. So, would you like to approach that triage tent? What would you like to do?
Yeah, is everyone else gonna join me? Oh, I
Yes,
guess I would wave back,
yeah.
like, there's a tent. Like, actually, you can't see my lips move, because I'm wearing a mask. I will point forward, motion, like, I see, like, I'll put my two fingers up in the air and point at the ground at the dead body next to me, and then, make, like, a little, like, house gesture over my head, because they're all over there, because I can't yell, because I don't know. And then I will continue forward, snaking along, and just kind of, I don't know, I'm expecting they're going to follow, but they might not. I didn't gesture for them to follow. My character's not good at working with them yet. We'll get there.
I will look at Sterling
there.
and really quietly say, "What the hell does that mean?" And
Do you want me to
follow along?
roll another stealth, or?
Let's keep yours
Okay.
for the moment. I'll let For this building, we'll say.
Yeah.
We'll do it that way. Mortis and Demet, stealth, please. Yeah. There you go.
I'm just gonna stay here.
All right. Seda, as you're coming forward, you can peer through this window. More accurately, you just sort of look to the left and you see through the window. There's a zombie and what appears to be a plague pustule-ridden zombie right next to it, as well as
chilling out.
A large green book about 3/4 the size of a human torso.
Like floating there, or in his hands?
Like on an altar. It looks like an altar. And you can just see right through the window. But you definitely like get this like chill down your spine when you see the book.
Okay. I'm just gonna like stop for a second. I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna point at Mortis. I'm gonna put my hands together like closed, and I'm gonna open them like a book. I'm gonna point to that building.
Mortis, what do you do?
I'm just gonna roll wisdom. Okay, she wants me to go to the building. This one, I'm assuming. This one here. Okay.
The door's along the front, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is the window just glass?
Yeah, it's a glass window.
Okay, cool.
And they definitely did not notice any of your sneaking. Y'all did a pretty good job this time.
So I will, and then I'll look to a Met, because I can see and make eye contact with the Met. Sterling's kind of far away, but he can watch. I'm gonna point at her, point into the building, and I'm gonna put two fingers up into the air, and then like hold my arms out. Imitating a zombie. And like kind of like lurch my head to the side, and then point to the building again, just like two. Like point to my eyes, like I see two, but you can interpret that however you want to. Eventually, someday, I'm sure your characters will understand my character completely, but until then.
For now, everyone is confused.
Feel free to interpret incorrectly.
So Amet just like tries not to laugh and tries to sneak over here to see what she was talking about.
You're good, but you audibly hear say a sigh, and like their shoulders drop down a little bit.
Yeah, and you also see the book as well as two zombies, one of which is riddled with pustules. Yeah. So, what do you want to do?
I'm going to point at Sterling and do my best Seda impression, and like point at him, and then point at me, and then I point at the front of this building.
Where at the front of the building?
Like over here, like this. The entrance is like up here, right?
Yeah, right there. Okay. Pretty close to where you got, right here.
That's another stealth, I guess.
We're keeping yours for the building. The only one who hasn't rolled yet is Sterling.
Sterling does not get it.
So while that's happening, also this tent, can I see in it, or is it flaps closed? Like, are there bodies in there? Are there any zombies in there? Or are there just corpses? Like,
as far as you can tell, there is only corpses and like used medical equipment for like they look like still dirty from surgery kind of situation.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure there was no zombie. Like, I couldn't see a zombie chilling out in there, but
nope.
Cool.
No zombie as far as you can see. All right. So, since you're not moving, Sterling and Mortis, do you head to the front door and open it?
Oh, not without the horse. No. I get to that corner where I'm at. I'm like, come on.
You start like actually motioning for him to come with you.
Motioning. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got it.
A quick question about the durableness of glass. Do I think like it would take 2 shots to break the glass, or do you think I would imagine it probably raise their AC or something a little bit, but how do you want to handle that if I were to shoot through the glass?
Basically, it depends on how you roll.
Okay. Sounds good. Because I want to take a shot at the zombies through the glass.
As Sterling moves
Without having to be, like,
forward,
right
they
there.
start moving and turning. The two zombies inside, they start to move and turn and head for the door.
Okay.
So,
Amet, would you move with me and stand there, or where would you like to be? Because
oops. And Sterling,
I think
you can hear pounding on the door. Go ahead, Amet. Yeah,
Sorry.
okay.
I'm gonna get
As
nice.
the two of them are
covering.
pounding on the door, what would you like to do, Seda and Amet?
I want to open fire.
You have a moment and still technically surprised because they don't realize you're there. All right. So you would have advantage because it is a surprise.
I feel like I would probably shoot the pustule one because I feel like that one's probably the more dangerous one. I don't know for sure. I just know that it's a plague zombie and we don't want to get the plague.
True.
So this button and then that.
Hit. Your arrow shoots straight through the glass, which does not shatter. There is a perfect arrow-sized hole in it.
It's a good
Wow.
pull. Yep.
Like you pulled back with a lot of power.
Yep.
Roll your damage.
Not bad.
Heck yeah. Let's roll initiative, everyone, unless Amet would also like to take her surprise attack as well. Would you fire when Seda fired?
Yeah.
All right, roll it. At advantage. I'll hit.
Yay. Oh, that's okay.
Like as you both send arrows into the creature, like one of its pustules burst and then another, but it's still got quite a few left. Initiative, everyone, please.
Woo.
Oh,
Click on your token.
thought I did.
I was just reminding everyone. Ooh,
Oh.
9.
Is that another 2 for Sterling? Oh no.
This is fine.
Immortis. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to move right behind Big Boy, and I'm gonna charge up the Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna hold it. First zombie I see, I'm gonna take a shot.
All right. Next up, this zombie finishes bashing down the door. Let me remove that. Excuse me, dynamic lighting. Hello, where are you? Forgive.
Yeah, it's okay. It's acting weird.
The 10-foot wide door. You know what? This is a weird map. It's not supposed to be 10 feet wide. So it squeezes past the other one and steps forward. Mortis, take your blast.
Take the shot.
That'll hit.
Tink.
Tink. Bop. Just a bop.
It's like when somebody just look at like a mild static shock. You're just like, okay, that was irritating.
But spooky.
Seda, you still have direct line of sight with the plague zombie.
Nice. I'm shooting that guy because I don't like him. Pachoo. Oops. My bad. But hey, both technically hit, so whatever.
Take it. 16.
6 damage.
Heck yeah. Another one of its pustules bursts. It steps forward and immediately attacks the first thing it sees. Sterling.
Oh boy.
18.
Oh, that hits.
All right. I'm going to need you to make me a Constitution save against the plague. You do have advantage because of your masks, because magic. You do not contract the plague, but you do take 11 total damage.
Unfortunately, that's down.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Matt, you still have a clear line of sight to both of them. Well, no, to one of them. To the one that doesn't have pustules.
I'm just gonna get out of here.
You gonna fire, Matt?
Yeah.
I don't think you technically have sneak attack because your ally is unconscious.
That's true.
Sorry. But do your damage.
Better.
Still hits.
It definitely hits.
Nice.
Heck
Max.
yeah.
Max damage.
That's a beautiful thing. Sterling, let's have that death save. Hey,
Yay.
success.
Yay.
Sorry. Immortis.
All right. I'm going to hit the guy I've already hit because the other zombie still would have to make his wisdom thing.
Tactics.
Hit. You like twos. You really like twos.
Now I'm going to move.
Run away!
Run away! Run away!
15 to here. Oh.
Mm-mm-mm.
And then
Why am I still seeing the world through your eyes? It's so weird. It's okay. We'll worry about it later.
that'd be 30, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Help!
Perfectly avoiding that. So this guy on the ground. I need a can opener for that, so I'm going to go after that guy. Bam! And it can't attack. Seda, you've lost sight of both zombies. What would you like to do?
1 second. Oops. I'm gonna shoot it.
Heck yeah. Take it down.
Oops. It's a 10.
10 hits the zombie.
Hooray. Achoo. 5. I rolled a 1. Min damage.
Yay.
Then I will turn to Seda and say, if you can get to him, get to him. And I don't specify which him. I gotta learn.
Perfect sense.
I have to learn to communicate better with my group. There has to be growth.
All right. Ahmet, it's your turn. The plague zombie moved forward. What would you like to do?
Are they all out by now?
Out of the building? Yeah.
Gonna run to there and then try to shoot them with my bow again.
Okay.
Nope.
I'm afraid that will be a miss.
I also want to remind you, because I know you're new to being a rogue, rogues have a thing where they can use their bonus action to dash. Oh wait, we should not high enough level for that yet.
I'm actually not sure. I don't remember. Haven't we been using it?
I think we have, but I don't remember.
And we did before.
That's a second level thing, yeah.
Yeah, it's a second level thing.
Never mind. We've been doing that wrong. All right.
Yep.
Sterling, let's have a death save. That is a failure.
Blah.
Dun dun.
1 and 1. Immortus.
Remember, you do have inspiration. So if next time you roll, you want to have, inspiration on it.
Once again forgot to remind everyone about the inspiration. We'll get it. This is only the second session. We'll get it.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there.
I am making a disengage action so that I don't provoke any attacks of critical hits.
True. Fair.
Then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm just running.
Okay. Fair.
I tried going toe-to-toe with one of these guys.
Nope. Does not realize there's another creature coming after it, so... Huh. It dashes to get to you. Zombies are slow, man. Seda.
Can I even see that guy anymore? I mean, I know he went. I know where he went, so I can just like burp, burp, burp. I can just move.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move right here. Okay, it's like 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll just move 20, 25, 30. And I'm gonna shoot him. I shoot him. I shoot him.
That'll be the straw. As you loose this arrow into his back, all of the pustules burst. I need a Mortis to make a dexterity save.
Sorry, bro.
That's all good.
Hey, look at that.
I had my back turned, straight running as fast as I can. I didn't even notice.
That's all good.
Hood covering everything. Just.
It's all good. I gave you the wrong save. It's actually Constitution, but with a 19, you'd still make it.
I can do that. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's a 19 on the dice. You're good.
Gotcha. I understand.
The pustules burst, and this gross, skinning greenish red ichor goes everywhere. And as it collides with the ground, the grass starts to die around it.
Yikes!
However, is its turn, and it will make an attack against you, but it won't hit because that's just too much. Ahmet. If you remember what you were told to do.
If I remember what?
That Seda asked you to get to him. I mean, if you want to choose not to do that, that's up to you, but I'm just reminding you what she said. What they said. Excuse me.
Where? I'm sorry, where am I going?
Interpret whoever you want to help. That's essentially all.
Yeah. Seda basically asked you to help him. And there's two hymns in danger, so interpret that how you like.
It's drama.
I'm gonna go over here and try to stab him in the back with my sword.
Coolio. You have advantage. Because you're flanking. Heck yeah. And no need to worry about the bursting anymore. That's a hit. Heck yeah.
Do I also do the... Or is he...
He's still alive. Do you have your dagger in your offhand? Is that what you're asking? It's up to you.
No, the...
Sneak attack. Yeah, you do. I apologize. I misunderstood the question. Okay. Well, he's not looking great, or as far as you can tell for a zombie anyway. Sterling, death save.
Yeah.
Whew, oh
There it
my!
is.
You did it again!
Your eyes snap open.
Clutch Sterling.
And here's the question: is it blinding rage? You have your turn. 15 feet to stand up. What is it? Yeah, it is. So you could charge for that guy.
Does charging actually let me attack, or?
No, you don't have the power that does it, but unless the DM wants you to, I don't care.
No, I just mean like charge forward, not like actual charging attack. Because there are two different rules for that. So.
No, I think I'm going to take my potion.
Fair. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. 2d4 plus 2. Because there's still like a third of a town left. 7 hit points. Very nice. All right, you still have 15 feet of movement if you want to use it.
You know what? Yeah, I'm a brave idiot. Let's go.
You know, brave idiots are really underrated. Let's be honest.
We need at least one on the team.
It is true. You always need one. Immortus.
Well, I want to stay here to support my friend. But I don't want this guy to get mad at me, because if he attacks me, he still has to make his wisdom. So I'm going to use my action to do, what's it called? Is it the dodge, where I just focus on defense?
Yeah, that'll give the attacks against you disadvantage, I believe.
I'm gonna focus on being noodly.
Yeah.
Uh,
'Cause I don't want to just keep running and leave her to fight him alone.
Any attack roll made against you, the attacker has disadvantage. And you have advantage on dexterity saves.
Nice. Okay.
Alright, next up is this guy, who, once again, will make a very similar check. Oh, it noticed you get back up. It's coming for you. Slam! That's not going to do it.
Oh, Sterling is aware this time.
It's smacking your armor trying to ring the dinner bell. Say it. What would you like to do?
I'm muted. I'm gonna shoot the one attacking Sterling.
Coolio. That'll hit.
Ugh, 1, 2, 4, 5. And then I'm gonna move.
It remains.
Wait, hold on a second. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Heck yeah. Alright, this plague zombie's got to make itself a wisdom save. Bop. 13?
Thinking undead. 13 is the DC, so that's... it
Meets
makes it, right?
beats. Yep.
Meets
Huh?
beats? Okay.
Slam. 16?
Is that with disadvantage?
No, so let me roll that again. Yeah.
Yes.
Alright,
Yes, yes.
9 damage.
Oh no.
I'm not dead yet. Got 1 hit point. It's my favorite hit point. The last one.
Heck yeah, I'm at.
So I am gonna just attack this guy with my sword again.
You have advantage. So roll it. That's a hit.
Nice. It's a dirty 20.
Roll your d6 for sneak attack. 15. It
Nice.
dies. You puncture right through the back of its head and it collapses.
Nice.
Oops. There we go. Now.
I put my hood down to save from the spray.
Sterling, it's your go.
Okay. Well, since yeah, we're in advantage, so
That's a hit. Hot dang. That is a particularly high save, which it fails.
Yep.
Hot dang. You just slice its head clean off and it goes off to the side.
All right. Is everybody still breathing?
Oh, yeah.
There's a book in there.
A book?
Yes.
kind of book?
I don't. A green, gross-looking book.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Didn't you get the whole book opening thing?
the what?
I'm
So
assuming my dream.
Yeah, you
I look
said,
at Immortus. I'm like, you're a visual man. Why didn't you understand? Book. Put the hands together. Closed book. Open book. Closed book. Open book.
I thought you were challenging the patty cake.
Well, while they're doing that, I'm going to go get the plague zombie bits and toss them into the building.
Makes
This
sense.
is the huge book, right?
Yeah, it is identical to the book from your dreams. And you get this, in fact, Matt, Seda, you already had this experience. You get this chill down your spine when you see the book. Leaning in close to it, it doesn't look so much like there is a skull pressed in leather as a skull chained to the book.
I recommend not touching it if you can help.
You say that as he's like reaching for it, and he's like his fingers get a little wiggly.
I mean, you don't know what it
By my-
does.
by my hands, it must be destroyed.
Should we maybe look around the room before you touch the gross, green, glowy book?
I mean, around the room, you see the two corpses. You see the altar that the book is sitting upon, as well as two skulls on either side of said altar. What appears to be like a basin embedded in the middle of the altar, filled with blood, and what looks like a journal on the opposite side of the altar. That's not depicted here because it's not very big.
All right, I take the journal, and I look at him, and I just kind of like go, "All right, you do what you got to do, man." And I leave the room.
I'll take the journal and I'll thumb through it a little bit.
Oh, you want the journal from me?
Yeah, she grabbed the journal, or they grabbed the journal and then headed out.
You said you were gonna burn some shit, so I took the.
No.
Okay.
I'm just muttering myself, just muttering.
Okay.
Crazy muttering. Haven't quite decided what I'm gonna do yet.
Okay.
I mean, it will be destroyed, but
the win in the house, yeah.
Yeah, this is the first. Usually this shit only happens in my dreams.
But I will look through the journal out here.
As you're skimming through the journal, the gist that you get was that this individual had this, groundbreaking idea after he found this tome that zombies are immune to the plague. So if we just turn ourselves into zombies, but we keep our minds, then we'll never have to deal with the plague again. It's taken so much from us already.
Yep.
If I could just convince everyone, no, they won't listen. I'll have to do it myself.
Oh, okay. So like, Seda just goes, "Son of a bitch."
What's the son
I
of the bitch?
I lead into the door. I'm like, they did, or one of them forcibly turned people into zombies to avoid the plague.
All right.
They tried to keep their minds about them, but I think they used that book.
Let's approach this smartly. I'm going to touch this book and pick it up. If my eyes throw it back into my head and I start trying to turn you guys into zombies, which you need to do, I'm going to take this book. I'm going to hold on to it till we're cleared this place out. Then when we set this place on fire, this goes in with the fire by my own hand, as my lady has said.
Or we wait until we set the fire for you to pick it up.
He's already got it in his hands.
Yeah.
At this point, like
as he said it, he grabbed it.
Yeah. All right. I'm not. Am I feeling the urge to make people zombies yet?
No.
I don't know. You tell me.
You're really not. If anything, you're feeling the urge to open the book and read the book.
I totally would want to. I said this out loud. I would totally want to read this right now, but my matron, Ule, the Undying Queen, has told me I have to destroy it by my hand.
So in
I'm
a
supposed to hold onto it.
go ahead, Matt.
It's kind of heavy.
I was just gonna say, I'm just like beside you going, do it, open it.
And at the door, you can't hear her. She's whispering that.
Oh, fair enough.
And as an aside to you, Sterling, I'm like, I think he might be crazy. Like actually mad. Who's this my lady nonsense? What is he talking? Like matron of what? Gulag? Isn't that a food? Goulash.
Well, let's make a religion check.
Oh yeah, you have that skill.
Yeah, roll it.
Oh, why do I have advantage on it?
That's okay. It's a 15.
Um, the name, like, it sounds vaguely familiar. The Undying Queen. You don't know much about it, but it's definitely not an imagining, right? You're like, oh,
Oh,
that's a real
okay.
thing. I don't know what it is, but it's real.
Hmm.
It's not a subject I know much about, but it is a real thing.
Oh, good. So he gets visited by the Queen Fairy of Undeath in his dreams, and we get to kill zombies. Do 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 do. I'm gonna go over. Seda goes to examine the tent.
All right. So as you're looking around the tent, you see a number of deceased individuals, including ones with like surgical scars. Not even scars; they haven't
Oh.
healed yet. Like along the sides of their heads, as if somebody had like. Give me a medicine check. Let's see if
This
you
is
can-
his fun. This is his fun tent. His tent of fun.
Yeah, that's not cool, bro. So what happened here is someone who doesn't fully understand medicine tried to combine it with necromancy.
Uh,
The specifics would be he took people who were alive, sedated them, removed their brains, turned them into zombies, and put their brains back. And it didn't exactly work
What?
at all.
Oh my god.
Like,
Well,
it's,
that's horrifying.
it's not good.
Okay. I feel like so. I don't know what. Like, so I'm looking around in here. I'm exiting the tent. By the time Sterling gets back, I'm like, nope. I just put my hand on like. Actually, God, you're so fucking tall. Like on the lower part of his chest, and like turn around and just walk away. And I don't say anything else.
Okay.
And I just got like this, just like I'm marching off, kind of like if a walk could be angry, my walk is angry. And then whatever Immortus and them do in that time.
I eventually come out of the. I got the book. This giant ass book.
I'm not carrying it for you.
That's fair. This is my burden to bear.
Fair.
I'm
All
resting
right.
it on my thigh.
You're just like you hold it and then you walk a little bit and then you just like set it down on your thigh. You're like, it's a pretty heavy book. It's like 25 pounds.
Are you going to go like mad with?
I haven't yet.
If we rest for a while.
Oh, you mean like take a break?
Yes.
I don't know that that's a good idea.
We only got what? 1, 2, 3 more buildings? 4? 5?
I'm just don't. If we're gonna rest, we shouldn't rest here. This place is rampant with the plague.
True.
Immortus is out of potions. Hold on a second. Actually, no. This is the intelligent thing to do. Seda reaches into their bag and hands Immortus a potion.
Sweet. Cheers. I'm starting to memorize this potion drinking. 2d4 plus
2.
4 or 2?
2.
2?
Yeah.
But 43. Yeah, I don't think that's not.
Wouldn't that be nice? All right, 6. So as you guys come out and start heading upward towards the rest of the town, or village, why don't you guys give me stealth checks again? Unless you don't want to be stealthy anymore and you just want to ring the dinner bell.
Being stealthy.
I'll
No, I'm
try.
not. But I'm trying. I think I'm being stealthy, but I'm grumpy face. I saw some shit.
Hey, I'm delusional.
I saw some shit.
All right.
I'm gonna mute myself just for a second.
Okay. All right. So as you guys head up to this building, yeah, heck it. Make it roll weird. What'd you get, Sterling? 7? Yeah.
7.
So you know how sometimes a bird will just slam itself into a window and break its neck? One does that to your chest. The center of your plate armor. It makes this loud boom, and you can hear movement from all across the rest of the town.
Wait, what?
No, but also You guys make other miscellaneous noises as you go. Don't worry about it. It's fine. The building right next to you, you can hear movement inside as what is probably a zombie starts banging on the door. Is it the right location for the door? No, it's over there. That's fine. What do you guys want to do? Is it...
I think we woke up a lot of them.
It might be because I grabbed the book. Maybe I should toast it right now.
There's always that potential. You hear as the door breaks and splinters, and one starts to come out of that building right next to you. Same can be said for the rest of the buildings as well. But don't even worry about it. They're all pretty far away. Let's roll initiative, everybody. Don't forget to click on your token. Huh?
Oh, it's not a 1.
Nice. Roll 20. Please speed up. Thank you very much. Coolio. Let's go. Let's, which guy is that? Bam. And this guy? All right, Sterling.
Oh, hello.
One pings off your armor. Amortis. You got a bunch of zombies directly in front of you guys. What do you want to do?
Gonna move up. And yeah, sure. I'll attack the leftmost zombie. This guy right here.
Cool.
Eldritch Blast.
That's a hit. Seda. Seda?
I was muted, but that's probably good because I stubbed my toe. I'm not. Yes, I'm gonna 5, 10, move here and stab.
Heck yeah. Stab. That's a longbow.
Oops.
I'm not
And
sure.
stab.
Stab with one of those. That'd be impressive. That's a hit. Roll your damage. Nice. Bonus
And then,
action?
yeah, I was saying, and then stab again.
Uh,
That's damage. Hold on, my
yeah.
brain is apparently broke. I don't know how to life anymore. I hit, so
Yeah.
there's the damage. We're good.
Would the damage be different?
Oh yeah,
offhand
because it'd
weapon?
be it'd be
So it'd be 2.
2.
The second guy.
Because I don't have that ability yet.
Maybe later.
Yep, if I pick it, probably will.
40 feet. Amet. Hit you go.
I'm just gonna go up here and then try to stab him with my sword.
Cool. You do not have advantage, but you do have sneak attack. So roll your damage. That's a hit. Excuse me. And your d6. Oh, heck yeah.
Nice.
Sterling,
Yes.
it's your go.
Let's get the one that we're all smacking.
That's a hit. 13 slashing. All right, that's a save. That is a failure. You kill him.
And
Do you want to move?
honestly, not particularly.
All right. This guy is going to come over here and swing at Seda. A five's not gonna. Nope.
Nope.
That's a
Move. I wiggle to the left.
no. And wiggle to the right. Moves 40 feet, and next up is this guy, who's going to attack Amet. But that's not a hit. Immortis.
I'm gonna move up and then hit this guy.
Hit.
Clink.
You skim just like across his shoulder, scraping off some skin. Seda.
Cool. Drats.
Yeah, you got one to the right and then one to the right below you.
Yeah, I'm just all in a bad place. I will attack this one probably actually since I'm gonna get the guy. I'm gonna get the guy directly in front of Amet. That's who I'm attacking.
Okie dokie.
All right, main hand short sword, which is the shiny silver slashy thing. I don't have advantage. Hold on a second. So that'd just be the 19.
Hit.
I rolled a 1 plus 4, 5 damage, and then offhand. Achoo.
Hit.
Damage shouldn't be plus anything. Yep. Okay. Rolling the 2. There we go.
Nice. The second
And
guy.
I guess if I really wanted to, I could just move here because I'd still be in the other one's threat range, but there's no really need to. So I will stay where I am.
Sounds good. This one over here moves up 40 feet, and then it's Amet's go. Met, if you'd like to move to the right, you can give yourself advantage, just one space. You sort of wedge yourself against the wall there.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Just pop. There you go.
Oh, wait, I didn't click
yeah.
on it, though.
Just roll that one again.
Well, it's a hit either way.
Mm-hmm.
And you do get your sneak attack. So roll that.
I keep wanting to type roll 20.
That is a failure. Yeah. You
Hooray!
plunge your rapier right into its heart, and it collapses. Next up is Sterling.
Okay, first I'm moving. This choice piece of real estate.
Noise.
It's a good square grass.
Hit. 10 slashing. Heck yeah. Alright. Except for that guy. This guy's gonna hit you, Seda. No, it's not. It's gonna try and fail.
I probably, since I'm dexterous, I'm probably using my swords to help not get hit as much. Ah, shit.
Just like guide the clumsy fist
Their
away
hands
from
away from me, yeah.
Immortis.
Eldritch Blast on the one we are engaged in.
Coolio. That's a hit. Heck yeah.
Nice.
Ooh.
Maximum damage. Say
It's
that.
all or nothing.
That's a lot of damage. Must stab this mofo with advantage. All right.
You sure
Shiny silver
are.
slash. Yes.
How do you kill this thing?
Well, just because I got 2 swords, why don't I just kind of stick them both in and just pull it out? I know it's only technically the one sword, but it's like
Nah,
cut
it's fine.
Yeah.
You got flavor for days.
Fatality. Fatality rules.
Oh, dude, I even rolled a lot of damage.
Yeah, I only had the 1 hit point left, but they automatically die if they get hit by a crit.
Nice. Okay, well that guy's dead.
if they don't have that ability. With that ability, do you want to move anywhere? You turn around and
Yeah, 5,
there's 2 more
10,
coming.
15. All right, well, I will go 5, or yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then,
Heck yeah.
damn. Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Nice.
Heck yeah. Next up, it whirls
Whirly.
around and smacks you. No, it doesn't.
Ting! I'm a
yeah.
whirling dervish of death right now.
I got
Thank
this.
you, Dice. Thank you, Dice, for
Matt,
making me cool.
it's your go, Matt. What would you like to do?
Sorry.
There's a beautiful zombie right in front of me if you want to come and stab him.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh yeah, you got it. It's 25
Yep.
feet. No problem at all. Stab.
Does that?
Advantage, and you have your sneak attack. Hit. And your d6.
Dude.
Hot dang. That's a lot of damage. Sterling.
Okay. Those 2 probably have that handled. Or that one anyway. So I'm gonna...
Making your way in town.
Let's see. I'm gonna get closer to the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And if it somehow or other, impossibly gets close enough, I'd like to hold an attack.
Hold an attack for the first hostile creature to approach you.
Yes.
And if it's another bird, death spiraling towards your chest plate.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
Dashes forward. You get your attack. Yeah, because they have their dash action. It's coming for you. Slice.
It's coming right for us.
That's a hit. Nice.
That's a hit. That's a blow. That's a cut. It's a strike.
Immortis.
I'm gonna step back a little bit and Eldritch Blast the guy that Sterling is engaged in.
Yeah.
JK.
It just like carves a crater into the ground. It's like, oh, I could dig holes with this. Seda.
Stab.
Hit.
And then.
Oh, hold on. Wait for it.
Yep.
It's up.
Yep. Stab.
Roll it. It's down.
Nice.
You just like plunge the sword into its chest and it's still up, so you take the other one and slice its head clean off.
While I hold it with the other sword.
It's like, and its own weight like falls off the sword. Ahmet,
I guess you learned from Sterling the other week with the bear.
Just Ahmet, you're standing on the other side of Seda when this happens, and like their eyes, they are just done with this shit. Something between book and coming out here has changed. They are like, there's no longer any of that. Like, I don't care. Like in their eyes, this shit is fucking over. So, yeah. And then they turn around.
It's your turn, Ahmet. What would you like to do?
Can I come over here?
Absolutely. You could go over there too. Diagonal. Where the arrow's pointing, if you want. That way you get advantage.
Oh, okay.
Heck yeah.
She would get advantage anyway, being a rogue, right?
Nope. Just get sneak attack.
Oh, sneak attack, right.
Hit. And your sneak attack damage. it was a little. And a little goes a long way when you put it all together. Next up is Sterling.
All right, advantage.
That is a hit.
Dude.
Yeah. That, roll it. Yeah, that's a failure. It's dead.
And died.
The village falls quiet. All that
We didn't-
remains
Yeah, was
Oh,
that
good.
all of them?
is...
We should check the last building anyway.
Yeah, let's check all the buildings.
Oh yeah, peek your heads inside. But the village falls silent. All that remains is the dead and the living. And nothing in between.
Well, that's good. So, Sada's pretty go mode from there on out. Like,
Oh, you want to
just-
check that chest? The long chest?
There's
Yeah.
a trunk in here.
I was gonna say we probably should we'll give a cursory search of each room of each building or whatever, just in case on the off chance there's more journals or whatever. So
Yeah, check
however you.
stab them and stuff.
Yeah. All right. Let's start with this room. As you guys are clearing it all out. Since you're checking everything, you do without too much difficulty. You manage to bash the lock off, and you pop it open, and there's an ornamental. Looks like ornamental's a strong word. It looks like an obsidian greatsword, just a
Yikes.
greatsword made of obsidian. Whether or not that's actually viable in combat, you don't know. But it looks friggin' cool and sharp.
If anything else, we can bring it back.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll stick that on my backpack, I guess.
You also find like satin wrappings for it, so you can just like wrap it up.
That's a good idea.
So it was like
So it
well taken
doesn't-
care of. You find the storage room, which is full of rotten food, so not much
Aw,
useful there.
sad day.
And finally is the house way over here, which has a body in it as well as another chest. You guys find what appears to be a bullseye lantern, oil,
Uh-huh.
and alchemist fire, 2 of them.
Convenient.
Well, put that to good use.
Well, you don't want to use the alchemist fire for this. It's not necessarily house burning.
Yeah. I would like to investigate the 2 bodies that we found the obsidian greatsword chest with.
Yeah. You're looking at the bodies. It looks like the one of them. You could describe as a, like an athletic individual. Probably looks like a a fairly skilled warrior, just based on their musculature. But they were stabbed in the back.
Murder!
It's disquieting.
So likely
Well-
somebody knew that they.
Could fight and
Yeah.
stop them. Well, I'm going to arrange the bodies into...
We start the grim work of moving the bodies into the buildings to burn them down.
You want to
Yeah.
clear the tables out of the tavern and just pile them all in there? It's the biggest spot we can pile them all and then burn that down.
Yeah. We got to burn the whole thing down anyways. We have to burn every building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's
right, we
go.
do have to burn every building, right? That is how this works.
I would assume
Yeah,
so.
you were told to burn the village.
Yeah.
I at least want to get all the bodies together and burn that one.
Yeah. Because we can put the bodies in the middle and then put the tables up around the bodies. Like, we can... Yeah.
And
We'll
then
use the
I'll-
tables to help make a
fire.
pyre, essentially.
I'll put the book on top of the pyre, like a cherry on top.
And you got to set that shit on fire.
Right.
So I let you do the honors. The whole time during all of that, Seda doesn't really say much at all. She just takes out a journal every once in a while, write down some notes, moves, nods, and that's pretty much. She's just not. They're just not talking.
All right. So as you we'll just skip straight to it after you guys get it all together. You place the book on top, Immortus.
I pour the oil over the pages.
and you light your flint and tinder and ignite the book.
Mm-hmm.
As the book ignites, all of you hear this scream as a green flame erupts from the book. And it almost looks like a skull flies into the sky about 10 feet and then vanishes. And the book burns to ash almost immediately.
Oh.
And then everything else catches flame.
Huh.
Huh.
What are you guys so surprised for? I said by my own hands that book will burn.
You didn't say
Everything-
anything about spooky green things.
I am a spooky green thing.
You didn't say anything about additional spooky green things.
Let's get out of here before we die of smoke inhalation.
All right. So, you guys leave the village, and just for the sake of completeness, you guys do, I forget what they're called, but you do dig around the village so the fire won't spread.
Yeah. Do a
fire
fire.
break.
A fire. It's called a fire line.
I think
With our
so.
shovel.
With your
Yeah.
shovels.
It's either fire line or fire break.
With our handy shovels.
Ensuring that it will not spread to the forest. But it's up to you if you stay for the entire flame. It'll be...
Let's stay and watch it burn.
I mean, we need to rest anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah. So mark off another
It's
full
both.
day's ration, and you guys sit outside the town and watch it burn. However...
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So what do we want to report back, and to who?
I don't understand the question.
Well, if we tell our vampire overlords we destroyed spooky necromantic book, what do you think they will do?
Well, it caused such a catastrophe here, I can't imagine them being upset about it.
Well, I might could imagine if they're looking to have stuff to fight wars with other vampire.
Be right back.
I don't know what vampires deal in. I don't know if they deal in actual magic or whatnot, but I'm sure a book like this is actually not very interesting to them if some peasant could functionally, well, not really use it very well, use it to do what they did. What does it matter? It's gone now. There's nothing that can be done to bring it back.
We made the best call of our own judgment with the information that we had at the time.
For all we know, it could have been a trap from another vampire.
It's actually kind of what I was suspecting. All right.
Well, good job. None of you died. Real quick, bit of bookkeeping. We found the obsidian greatsword, 2 jars of alchemist fire, and what was the other thing? Oil? We probably used the oil that they had there to burn stuff, or do we have any oil left is all I'm asking. Oh, hooded lantern, that came up too.
Yeah, the bullseye lantern.
Yeah,
bullseye lantern, which is cool. Bullseye lanterns are cool.
Look what that is.
It's a lantern you can point the light at and also close. Very useful when sneaking around in the dark.
Oh.
So you guys each had like a flask of oil of your own that you were given for the mission, and then you found like a jar of oil for the bullseye lantern.
Okay, cool.
So you used all 4 of your flasks or the entire jar, up to you.
I would just use our flask and keep the oil for the lantern. That's more useful.
Fair. Perfectly fair. Alrighty. So, after you guys rest and watch for a full day, so you guys get your full rest, as the town burns away. I'm saying town and village alternately, but it's more of a village. As the village burns away, you breathe a sigh of relief as there's nothing left. even less than you would have expected, as if the green flame enhanced it somehow.
Hmm.
But there's not even bones left of people. It's
Huh.
just a pile of ash.
That is hard work. Like, out of character.
Yeah.
That was legitimately hard work dragging all those bodies and stuff around.
Oh, for sure. It took you longer to do that than it did to clear the whole town, no
Yeah.
doubt.
Mm-hmm.
I'll step through the ashes to make sure everything's cool and look all dramatic while I'm doing it.
Let's have a quick flashback to when you guys started the fire. Did you put the journal on there too?
No.
You kept the
No,
journal.
I don't
Okay.
think so.
I kept the journal.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
some evidence.
I probably didn't even think about it because one of the things was going to mention, but I forgot. Well, I actually didn't really get the chance to because we moved to it. Seda would have broken off at some point in time and taken care of that medical tent.
Yeah, fair enough.
By themselves, yeah.
By themselves, yeah.
Yeah, it was some real horror
Yep.
stuff up in there.
Yep, basically.
That is pretty much dealt with, though. So you guys start heading home, and it's completely uneventful. You guys find yourselves, to as much or as little as you like, being relatively quiet and just solemn about the situation. It's a whole village of almost 40 people just gone. So you make your way home.
Yep, Seda does not talk much. Actually, Seda doesn't talk unless someone speaks to her or them. They do not talk.
Fantastic. You guys get to Larry's refuge, and the gates open for you. You head inside, you go to your rooms. The cart that was in front of the doctor's is gone. The runner's den is currently empty. You guys have been gone for 3 days, and no one has returned yet.
Huh.
Mm.
I look to Seda with empathy.
Jesus. So how does it work again when we get back to someone's supposed to come to us?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm actively just gonna, I guess, sit down and wait because they'll come to us.
Yeah.
You guys can go to your rooms and rest if you want. You don't have to wait here.
I will wait with Seda, but I won't say anything or bother her or make a joke.
No, that's what that's what they say. They're like, you guys can go to your rooms if you want. You do not have to wait here.
I know that.
Okay.
I make some. We got coffee or tea, or I make a beverage.
Cool. It's maybe half an hour after you guys get back. There's 3 hard, heavy knocks at the door, and then the door swings open. And someone you haven't seen in a while, Seda. His name is Sordir. He's a fairly portly dwarf with this massive white beard. He comes in, and he's just looking up at the ceiling for some reason, and he just walks right up to you, and he looks at you, Seda, and he goes, "Oi, good to see you, Seda."
He looks up at the
mission?
successful.
It's good to hear.
Lots of bodies, but taken care of.
Shame they had to send you lot.
Well, we took care of it.
It's good.
What are you doing around here? It's been forever since it's been it's been ages since I've seen you.
Well, a while back, as you know, I
Yeah.
got sick of taking the reports, and now I'm back to it. Just need a break sometimes, right?
Yeah. Quick and dirty, burgeoning necromancer. That's a term, right? We are all aware of what a necromancer is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Burgeoning necromancer had it in his head that zombies were immune to the plague, and if you could somehow create intelligent undead, they could live the rest of their unlives together, not having to worry about the plague. And the town fell apart on itself from there. and he did not manage to make, or they, because I don't know if it's a boy or girl. The book isn't in, yeah. Anyways,
No.
so I said they didn't manage to create an intelligent undead that I could tell, that we could tell.
Aye. That'd be a tricky one, anyways.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The whole town's been raised. The whole village has been raised.
Did you say there was any evidence of any survivors taken off?
Didn't see anything like that. I mean, we looked around the whole place. Did we?
Gate
It
was
looked like
closed.
they were locked. Yeah, the gate was
Yeah, the
closed.
gate was closed.
People were trying to escape. They died. Looked like they locked themselves in for this guy to do his dirty work.
Oh, it's a shame. Oh, I don't actually know you. You have a name? He looks to you, Immortus.
Immortus.
He reaches out his like huge, meaty, hairy hand, and he like shakes your hand. He's like, "Good to meet you."
You as well.
In any case,
I volunteered.
No, he's like trying to hold back laughter. Good for you, kid. Good for you. Anything else I need to know?
Let's see. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Sada's a little distracted by the fact that their parents aren't home. So, which normally this character would be very astute and just like reporting very cleanly and concisely everything that happened. They're distracted. It's been 3 days. They're not home yet. It's only you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's about it. The well there is tainted with the plague. One of the plague-ridden corpses made its way into it. So, if you keep track of such things, you might want to note that.
Will do.
But I hope no one tries to move back into that place anytime soon.
It's literally a barren field of burnt ash. The only thing that's going to be moving in there is plant life.
Or desperate survivors.
He stands up and like sort of like not like aggressively, but just like heavily slams his hands down on the table, and he goes, "Well, know what they say? Fire breeds destruction. Destruction breeds life." He claps his hands. "Thank you for your report."
Oh yeah, you're welcome.
Later, Mr. I volunteered. And he heads to the door and closes it behind him. That, I think, is actually kind of a neat place to end it, with just the two of you sitting together at the table. As the camera, like, pulls out, right?
Yep.
I'll make her a cup of tea and just kind of set it there.
Oh.
Be around her, not bothering her, but present.
For sure. For sure. All right, y'all. That'll be it for us this week.
Yay!
I hope you all had a fantastic time of it. I certainly enjoyed myself.
Yeah.
Well done.
Sorry about the rush at the end there.
That's okay.
That was good.
I figured there'd be some a little bit of a length of deliberation if we didn't ring the dinner bell, as I keep saying today. So, yeah, let's drop it on. Sure. This is a weird day. Like, with the who's on and everything. Let's raid Felly. She's pretty neat. Thank you all for coming. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening. We will catch you next week around the same time. I will be here tomorrow for some co-op with BB Mercy, and Friday.
Have a fantastic night, everybody.
Good night.
Night.
Night, everybody.
Bye.